My complaint is bitter, my soul is weak. I search for God, His presence I seek. If I could stand before His throne, I'd plead my case, not walk alone. I have kept His way and not turned aside. I walk in the truth of His word as my guide. I've treasured His words more than daily bread, seeking the life that His Spirit has I look to the left, to the right in vain, yet He knows the path I take in pain. When He has tried me, I'll shine as gold. My steps have held fast to the path of old. I have kept His way and not turned aside. I hold to the law that flows from His lips. I've treasured His words more than my food. His counsel stands firm, unchanging and good. What He desires, that He will do. His plans are fixed, His word is true. I tremble before His holy might, yet in the dark I walk by His light. I have kept His way and not turned aside. I cling to His truth, though the night still hides. His will is unshaken, no one turns Him back. I tremble yet trust when the path is black. In Christ my Savior, I now draw near. The Word made flesh has silenced my fear. He pleads my cause at the Father's throne. Through His shed blood, I am not my own. I will keep His way and not turn aside. In His commands, I will ever abide. I treasure the life that He bought for me by grace through the cross.
All righty. All right. Good evening, good evening, good evening. Give me a moment here, guys. I just want to get everything good. Mr. Ace, I know you're out there. So, real quickly, I just need to check my audio level. All righty. All right. Good evening, everybody. All right. So, I am back and I do apologize, everybody, for last week. Unfortunately, didn't have a good week last week. My blood sugar kind of went out of control. So, hey, Dwayne, welcome in, brother. And so yeah, my blood sugar kind of went out of control last week, and so I had to cancel the stream, unfortunately. But I am back tonight. Just got back not too long ago from my church. We're doing a fast this week, and so we had a little get together for 5 o'clock. So brothers and sisters at the church came back here tonight. My pastor told my pastor I was doing a stream of the Book of Job, and he's like, that's all you, brother. So I was like, yeah. I said, yeah. I love the Book of Job, so you know, back here, you know. So I'm hoping to, I'm really hoping to kind of kickstart stuff off a little bit. I do apologize. I've been kind of dealing with some health stuff on and off again here. So I do apologize to those who are kind of upset that I haven't been doing enough of the Bible studies, but I'm hoping to really get back in gear and stuff like that. Of course all in the Lord's timing. What He wants me to do. If there's still lessons He needs me to learn, I am I'm on His timetable. But anyhow, learning how to make game, learning how to uh Yeah, sure, Dwayne. I would definitely be down. Let me know. Whatever you are making, I would be definitely down to uh play it. Um, Also, just to let everybody know, I am going to be getting my Christian channel back up and running. So all my streams will sit on here for VODs. Will sit on my Volt Chaos uh channel, so you guys can watch that. But I am going to be doing edits of the Christian my Bible studies, and they're going to be thrown up on channel, which is of course right up above here. Be my channel, but you'll also be able to watch them over here on the YouTube side. That's where all the VODs are going to be on both channels. Bible studies specifically on there. Everything else here on this channel. Yeah. Um. So unfortunately, in doing my checking of everything, I realized that somehow I missed when going back through the videos and stuff like that. I had thought I'd done chapter 18, so I went and did 19 the last time. But in going back through, I found that somehow, yeah, I didn't do it. So I thought I did it on the night. I did chapter 17. I thought I did two 17 and 18 that day, but it looks like I did not. So I gotta backpedal a chapter here tonight, and we'll do chapter 19 18 tonight. And if the Lord willing, we'll get to chapter 20. But we're almost halfway through the book of Job. There is 42 chapters completely, so one more when we get to chapter 21, we'll officially be halfway through. I'm gonna go ahead. We'll get started in a word of prayer. Asking the Lord to bless us night, and have this. So, Heavenly Father, just want to come to you tonight and ask you uh, allow the Holy Spirit to guide me tonight as I teach from the book of Job. Lord, I just pray that anyone who is struggling, anyone who is having doubts and stuff like that, I just pray that you reach out to them, you touch them, and if my teaching can help them, I just pray, Lord, that if they're watching now or later on the VOD, that that this chapter will speak to them if it needs to be, or if they need to look at other uh videos on Job. I just pray that they reach will reach them. So just ask the Holy Spirit to step in, and I'll step out of the way and allow him to guide me tonight. Heavenly Father, just want to also just lift up prayers, my brothers Ace and Dwayne here in the chat, and those who are watching later. I just want to lift them up in prayer. Be with them each and every night, and that you be with them each and every day, and that they are walking in your spirit, that they're taking time to engage in your scripture and to engage in your word daily and in prayer and through meditation on your word, Lord. I just thank you for sisters in Christ. And I just, as we go through this the rest of this night, then after we do Bible study, I just pray that we have a great time fellowshipping with everyone here as we play some video games later on. So just and just ask this through your Son, Christ Jesus. Amen. All right. All right. So, chapter 9, we're sitting here between chapter 17 and 19. Last time with 19, I was doing the response to Biladad, but Biladad, this is Biladad's second cycle of them attacking Job on where they are at. So, then Biladad the Shuhite answered and said, make sure I'm in the New King James. We'll do the New King James tonight. Normally, I like to use the NSAB, but I'm good with the New King James tonight. Then Biladad the Shuhite answered, said, "How long till you put an end to words? Gain understanding, and afterwards speak. Why are we counted as beasts and regarded as stupid in your sight? You who tear yourself in anger, shall the earth be forsaken for you, or shall the rock be removed from its place? The light of the wicked indeed goes out, and the flame of his fire does not shine. Light is the light is dark in his tent, and his lamp beside him is put out. The steps of his strength are shortened, and his own counsel casts him down. For he is cast onto a net by his feet, and he walks into a snare, and the net takes him by the heel, and the snare lays hold of him. The noose is hidden on the ground for him, and the trap is for him is the road. Terrors frighten him on every side, and drives him to his feet. His strength is starved, and the destruction is ready at his side. And it devours the patches of his skin. The firstborn of the death devours his limbs, and he is uprooted from the tent of the tents. They prayed before him, the king of terrors. They dwell in his tent, who are none of his. Brimstone is scattered on his dwelling, and his roots are dried out below, and his branch above. And the memory of him perishes from the earth, and he who has no name among the renowned. And he is driven from the light into darkness, and chased out of the world. He has neither son nor posterity among his people, nor any remaining in his dwelling. Those in the west are astonished at his day, and those in the east are frightened. Surely such are the dwelling of the wicked, and this is the place of him who does not know God. And all right, so basically, Biladad's whole passage here is what is the fate of the wicked and how they are punished. So in this time period, they hold to what's called retribution theology, as I've stated before. So where the only people that suffer are evil and wicked people. And of course, this is Job's friends here, Biladad, Zophar, and his third friend. I always get messed up here. They basically are saying that everything with Job is deserving. What's going on here, because he has some sort of sin in his life and he's done some sort of wicked thing. So Biladad is answering to him, and he's saying, this is what because you are laying these claims against us, and this is what happens to the wicked. This is what happens to those who do not do not know God. And this is where ultimately, this stuff that they're talking about, the brimstone and the roots being dried out and withered and stuff like that, that's all Sheol. That's language of what happens to the wicked. This is ultimately their fate. Is for them to go down to Sheol. Now, um, in the commentary, what we're going to do here is we're gonna look at a couple commentaries and what they talk about here. Um, and commentary on which is going to be from uh again, this is going back to using J. Vernon McGee's commentary on chapter 18. I like to use J. Vernon McGee because he's really good, really solid on his, and there's a couple other ones I like to use too. Uh Excuse me, I apologize here. Couple of other ones I like to use, of course, is Samuel Valentine's, Elmer Schmick. Now Schmick gets a little bit more in depth in his commentary here. He'll get into like a lot of the Hebrew words, what their meanings are, and stuff like that. Um, you know, so when you're looking at Schmeck's commentary, in the Baker's Expositor Bible commentary, Schmeck, kind of gets into some of the more weeds of what the language is used here, where others tend to not do that. You know, what what they're doing here now and kind of this thing here, they're kind of getting into their rhetoric of the thing. Now the opening lines, of course, we like, as we talked about, kind of addressed to Job here, where he goes into saying, when will you answer, when will you end these speech? Be sensible, then we can talk. Why are we regarded as cattle and considered stupid in your sight? You who tear down the pieces of anger, abandoned for your sake, or must the rocks be moved from their place? So that is what that is, Biladad's response directly to Job, which then from that point on, verses 5 forward, is Biladad talking about what the fate of the wicked are. So this is where we kind of get into the language of being used, here by Biladad. Now I tried to, because I'm trying to keep this more level headed. I don't like to get into like a lot of what the words mean and stuff like that, because that's just really in depth, and if you guys want to, I could always get you guys in touch with a lot of the commentaries on how they do that. And they go into this language in depth here. Now Packard's view, which I tend to like, J.I. Packard's, his is pretty good. His book is on by Eric Ortland, and he actually edits this. He addresses one of the questions he addresses here in the speech. Second here. Um, so Biladad then goes, and he basically basically he's implying that Job's complaint of God's injustice is incorrect, and that he's trying to make an exception for him by the laws of the moral governance of the universe. The assumption is that Biladad is making, what assumption is Biladad making that would make him cause to understand Job's uh view of why his speech is, basically complaining about God's justice. And that, of course, when that will go into like the whole commentary on, the response of Biladad, his wicked, and that's where his disagreement of Job's discourse is. Um, so McGee goes into the whole thing here, and he says, uh, what you're gonna find out is that in the second round of discourses, what really happens is you're going to find that the guys just all three of the guys just will rehash their views of what they said in the earlier views. If you go back to um the discourse that we talk about in the first couple chapters, stuff like that. So here, Biladad says this is the second round for Biladad the Shuhite. This is his rebuttal. Interesting thing is that he hasn't really anything new to contribute at all. If you recall, he's a traditionalist. He has a lot of old sayings, old proverbs, and he strings them along like a string of beads. He will do that again here. He has a whole series of epigrams and pious platitudes and slick cliches. Some of them are good, but none of them throw light onto Job's case. To say it very bluntly, Biladad is saying, Job, if you would just shut up, then we can speak. You quit talking and start listening. And you have been doing the talking when you should have been listening to us. Actually, all of them, Job and his friends, should have refrained from talking and been listening. And again, we'll talk about this. This is something we'll address later on when God confronts all four of them in this regards about how they are, they really should have just listened. All three of his friends have the wrong view of God, have the wrong understanding of who God is. And of course, Job ultimately has the wrong understanding too, but he's actually a lot closer to the truth than what his three friends are. So when McGee is saying that, they were not prepared for the voice of God at this time. God is preparing Job in his discourse to hear his voice, and later he will listen. Biladad asked Job, why has he hold them in such contempt? And why have they been vile in his sight? Well, the answer is obvious. It is the way they've been looking at Job. Instead of, them looking directly at Job, understanding his pain, understanding what he's going through, he's lost his entire family besides his wife. His children are dead. He's basically all his fortune at that time period is completely destroyed. All his animals are destroyed. All his property is destroyed. Basically, Job, short of his life being taken, is completely and utterly destroyed. And we as believers, a lot of time, that is how God will come to us, and he will take us to our very depths of he will destroy everything in our lives to get us to understand that only we should be relying on him. Everything we have is because of the grace of God. Everything we do in our lives is because of the grace of God. And a lot of times what we do is we become arrogant, we become boastful, we become many different things that Job Job and his three friends just don't listen to. So we become arrogant in our ways. So like in his three friends, they level these three different claims of against Job. In this regards, Bildad is using the more traditionalist saying, and he's using these standard things like I was reading here, these words like um, he that tareth in anger shall the earth be forgiven and forsaken, and shall the rock be removed. And these are all these different things that Bildad will use against Job. And it's the same repeating of what Biladad does in his first response. And in fact, actually, he'll do the same thing in his third response. And his other two friends do the same thing in their further responses. So, um, McGee goes on to says, that's why I say at this point, it is a standoff between Job and his friends. and they've been think about what we would term in regards to the Mexican standoff. You know, neither side is willing to give any leeway in this debate, in this discussion. So, um, I think that they've been glaring at each other during this debate. These men have come to him as his friends, are no longer his friends, and we'll address that, of course, chapter 19 in my commentary when I'm going over that. That's exactly what happens. Is Biladad, or excuse me, Job no longer sees his three friends as his friends. He sees them as enemies that are trying to destroy him. So in this response, Biladad goes on and he says, like, Biladad is asking, do you think God is going to run his universe just to suit you? And as Biladad's this traditionalist, and he'll lean everything on the past, and he feels that anything, if anything was true, that the past is also good enough for today. And this is the method we use. And this is a lot of times where we think, like, our responses are always going to be uh how we do things in the past will always work in the future. And of course that's not true. There are a lot of times where we cannot always use the same thing that we used in the past to dictate what happens in the future, which is why it's important for us to, a lot of times, just to sit and listen for God, or listen for any response. So Joe, he then goes on to further says, Joe, can you not show some sense into that we may come to an understanding here? Do you think your contempt for us is incompetent, and your rage against the divine dealings that with you are going to release you from now the trap that you're in? And he goes on, he says, yea, the light of the wicked shall be put out, and the spark of his fire shall not shine. And again, nothing is truer and nothing can be spoken, but that this does not apply to Job. So everything Biladad is going to throw at Job, it doesn't pertain to Job at all. Period. Job's not a wicked person. We know this because we have the ability as believers. We or as readers, we have this. We know what the actual discourse is here. This is Satan, Job being pummeled by Satan, short of his life being taken, and God's not doing it to because he hates Job. He's doing it to teach Job a lesson that, good or bad, uh we will suffer in this life. And a lot of times that suffering is designed to teach us a lesson. It's designed to mold us and shape us into something better. So again, the Biladad goes on. He said, Job, you've been caught like a net, like a fish. It is not because we haven't done anything. We're supposed to be here to help you, but you do not listen to us. You're in a position that is some secret sin in your life, and you've walked into a trap. And again, that's what Biladad is saying here with these things. He's saying, Job, you have some sort of secret sin in our lives, even though we know that this is not the case for as the readers. But in the discourse, from from the traditionalist view, the view of retribution theology, that only wicked suffer, that the righteous do not. In which case, again, as I stated earlier, that this is the case. So it goes on and says, the jinn shall be taken to him by the heel, and the robber shall prevail against him. The snare is laid on for him in the ground, and the trap of snare is in him. And jinn means trap. A trap will take you, and you've been caught like a bear in a trap because you've been fooling around with the bait. If that weren't true, you wouldn't have been caught. And how many times in our lives have we done that? We fallen into traps. We're fallen into these baits, but again, this does not pertain to Job in this regard. But again, Biladab's trying to level against him. And as you can see, Biladad gives these little pious platitudes, works them like a geometry problem. First, you take all the steps of proof, and then you come to this. That's it. However, life is not quite like that. For one thing, it is easy in life to begin with some wrong premises. If the premise is accurate, then one can come up with a good deduction. But if the premises are wrong, as we know in this case, the conclusion will also be wrong. So if A equals 10 and you make it equal 15, you will not arrive at the correct answer to your problem, even if you use the right methods. These men are trying to put down their formulas, but they are putting down the wrong premise in their. Biladad has come up with a hard and fast rule which states that Job has walked into a trap and has been in of his own doing, and that could not be otherwise. Another translation would be is he was set into the net by his own feet, walked walketh on the mesh. And then he goes on for verses 11 through 17. Biladad goes on to says also that the disease shall waste the body of the wicked. The fire of God will destroy his habitation, and its name will be blotted out. Which we do know that is the case. This that the book of life. If we are not believers, our eventually our names will be blotted out of the book of life. His family shall perish, and he will neither have sons nor grandsons, and his desolation shall astonish future generations. All of this is true of the wicked, but it is not applicable to Job. This statement can be absolutely true, yet it has no application to the individual situation. Which, again, this is why a lot of times when you're dealing with someone who is going through suffering, pain, our knee jerk reaction to do stuff and say things a lot of times may not always be the right thing to say. A lot of times that's why it's always better just to, when somebody's in pain, just to be quiet, sit with them and listen to them. Be with them where they're in that moment because they, whatever the situation is, let's say it's the death of a family. Let's say somebody somebody got hurt or somebody got attacked or whatever the situation is. You don't know the whole story, so you, by making some sort of claims, a lot of times what you could do is make the situation worse than what it really is. So it's important that we, as believers, we listen and we understand that we have a time and place for us to talk. A lot of times that's just not always the case where we should, and we should always try to listen first. And there are only certain people that really should be counseling certain things. You know, um, for instance, if you're dealing with if you're dealing with a situation, you're dealing with, say, a certain sin in your life, and the sin is leading you to do something. I'll give you a good example. I've been dealing with a lot of health stuff, and the other night I didn't get a lot of good sleep on Wednesday night, and I told my group that I wasn't coming in on Wednesday. I was just going to watch the service Wednesday night. And my brother Caleb's like, he reaches out to me. He's like, hey, you really need to get to church. The Satan might be using your health to get you to, not come to church and get you to, to withdraw, because it's my tendency to do that. So again, there's Caleb in this situation. I'm not feeling good. I'm in this pain, and I just don't want to be around people. But Caleb's like, hey, no, this is the time you need to be around people. You need to be around. So that is good godly counseling. Okay. There's other times where Caleb would have, and him and we're talking about this tonight, and he's like, hey, if you were legit, he's like legit. I understand where you're coming from. I wouldn't have said anything, if it didn't need to be this way. He's like, I would have just listened to you, and I would have been fine with it. He's like, but he's like, I know Satan's attacking you, but at the same time, he's like, I got to counsel you. Thank you, and I appreciated that. That's good, wise, godly counsel. Then there's other times where he's like, he doesn't say anything to me, and he'll be like, hey, I understand what you're going through. My other brother Paul at the church, he does a lot of that too. Hey, I understand, and he'll just pray for me. So, and that's the thing is, so we need to be very careful. So as we go on here, McGee says, this is the reason why I feel that a great deal of so-called counseling today is dangerous. I think that there are many fine Christian psychologists. I know some of them, and I would recommend them. But candidly, many psychologists often have premises which are not accurate. For that reason, they are not able to counsel. Again, I would not expect a worldly psychologist to understand spiritual battles. If I'm being attacked by Satan, and Satan's hammering and buffeting me, and he's God's allowing him to use my health against me, so I, in turn, turn to God and glorify God through my health. If that is the case, what is happening? What would a lot of times a psychologist is not going to approach that from the correct angle. And there are going to be some Christian psychologists again that may not approach that, and vice versa. I would not go to my pastor for health issues like food. And now my pastor is actually he's an all encompassing, because he's about healthy living and healthy eating and stuff like that. But normally most pastors would not be designed for that. I'm not going to go to my pastor on stopping and taking my type 2 diabetic medication. No, that's not that would not be do. Um, there is worldly counsel and there's godly counsel. I would be very cautious on when to mix the two, because again, your pastor's not going to know everything that's going to be true, because there are some things that your pastor will know, and there's some things your worldly psychologist would know. And sometimes they do cross over, other times not. So again, we're going to go back in here. These men are trying to counsel Job, but they're not able to do so. Biladad says the wicked are going to be judged, and the wicked will be blotted out. That is true. If we look at our own lives to owe day to the fate of Hitler and Stalin and other dictators, as they lived, they died. Although his statement is true, Job is not that kind of man by any means. Then he goes on to, you shall be driven from light into darkness and chased out of the world, which is, this is a figurative, again, this is a figurative of what happens to the wicked. When they die, they are going to be driven out of the light, from the light of the world, from God, and they're going to be driven to, Sheol, to hell. And that's where they will be. They'll be tossed into the outer darkness for the rejection of God. But again, this does not apply to Job. This is, again, this is stuff that Biladad's leveling against Job, which had no pertaining to this. This actually goes to show the heart situation of Biladad and Zophar and is the third. And I'm sorry, I always blank on the third. They have these presuppositions, these premises that they go in with, and again, they are just completely just giving the wrong advice completely. So we go on here. It says, any man who likes to have sons and daughters and grandchildren, they are a source of pride and satisfaction. Sometimes the wicked have more offspring than anyone else. Job at this time does not have one child left. Again, they had all been killed in the first couple chapters of the book of Job. And this is actually cruel to Biladad to talk to Job this way. He knows, again, this is sometimes when we say things, we got to watch. Job lost his kids. So let's say you're dealing with a friend who lost a child, or let's say you're dealing with a brother or a sister in Christ, or an actual physical brother and sister in that has lost a child. You would not go in to say this kind of stuff to them. You would not say, well, hey, it's because you did this, and this is why you lost your child. No, you have no understanding to why that person lost their child. That is on God, and only God to understand and give that reason to that person. That is not our purview. Again, and that's why when we say stuff, we got to be very careful when we say stuff. So we go on. We shall see later that God is going to make up to Job, and he's going to end up giving him children. And we go into verse 21. It says, surely all the dwellings of the wicked, and this place for him that knoweth not God. So we see Biladad give us the description of the wicked. He shows the position of the wicked and the end of the wicked. He classes Job with the wicked, and he tells him he's at his end of the rope. And he says, look, this is the way it is, Job, and the description fits you. And of course, if one looks at the circumstances, one must admit that it looks as if Job does fix the description. These friends could not simply believe what has happened to Job. Give me a second here. Somehow my thing volume kicked. Let me. What then happens is, on the outside looking in, they see all this stuff from the outside looking in, and they're going to see this situation of Job, and they're going to think, yeah, hey, we what Job has done is fits the situation, but they don't know the whole story. We as readers, we're looking from the outside, we're looking from the up top side, and we're looking at like how God views everything. We're seeing the whole entire picture from beginning to end, and we know that again, this is a cosmic battle between Satan and God. This is God testing again, testing Job, but he's also testing Satan. He's also testing and telling Satan, you know what? Hey, you have you are going to be limited. I am not going to allow you to go beyond what I give you. And again, Satan is also saying, he has also said to God that, hey, Job is going to blaspheme you. And again, he gets pushed back on that. Um, and we go on here and he says, these friends simply could not believe what has happened to Job and would be happening for some other reason. They believe he is wicked, that he is hiding some sort of secret sin, and they will not accept any other reason for his suffering. When Job answers them, he is going to say, can you not conceive it possible that God has entangled me in his net and left his actions unexplained? There must be an explanation for this. And your explanation is not right. And that is correct as we go into when we went into chapter 19. Again, and we know this from the case. So again, a lot of times we do these things and stuff like that. So McGee really gives a really good overview of what we see in this chapter. Now I'm going to go into a little bit more detail with the next commentary. This is going to be from so what, yeah, about I wanted excuse me. This is Samuel Ballantyne's commentary, which he gets a lot more in depth into this whole thing. And this is one thing I like about his commentary. Like he doesn't get into like a lot of he does get into some of the language, but he kind of deals more with like the overview, and he really kind of hammers in a lot closer to the language or how the situation is. So Biladad's second response to Job: should the moral order of the universe be forsaken on your account? And this is what again that this is what Biladad is charging. That should God be willing to change the order just because Job is who Job is? So Biladad's second response continues the emphasis on the fate of the wicked that dominates the second cycle of the friend's speech. Like Eliphaz, Biladad begins with a strong rebuke of Job, verses 2 to 4, followed by a lengthy lecture on the judgment that is prepared for the wicked, the moral universe of God's law, verses 5 to 21. The two-part of speech is easy to recognize, and their respective emphasis are relatively straightforward. Moreover, the repetition of the words place in verses 4 and 21 suggests the two-part speech addresses a common concern. The rebuke in 2 to 4 puts Job on notice that the foundations of the world's moral order are firmly established in their places, and they cannot be removed, and they will not be altered simply because Job has questioned them. And again, yes, they kind of are being flipped on their head, but they can't see it. That God has flipped this whole thing on its head because of it's a challenge first off to the four of them, and it's a challenge against Satan. So the lecture on the wicked, um, the lecture on the wicked, verses 5 through 21, reiterates that their place of judgment is within the moral order, is also firmly established and just as certainly unalterable and unavoidable. On a first read, then Biladad's speech represents what is for the friend as a standard defense of retributive justice, and that they believe undergirds the world and sustains a moral cohesion for every good deed and act that is appointed and inviolable places where justice is executed. From Biladad's perspective, the righteous may trust in this place, but they cannot challenge it. And the wicked may fear this place, but they cannot escape it. But on closer inspection, however, the two features of the speech caution against a simplistic reading. First, Biladad's rebuke of a second person plural form you in verses 2 3, you all hunt, you all consider in all of your sight, rather than a singular form. So this is in a plural sense, meaning everybody, rather than the singular form as one might expect as a response directly aimed at Job. So while this is addressing Job, it's kind of a blanket overall, not just to Job, but to the reader and everybody, that this is a you all as in human, the human aspect, the human struggle. The first phrase in 4 uses the third person form to speak of one who tears himself in his anger. It is not until the second phrase in verse 4 that the singular you formed addresses Job specifically, because of you. This one phrase is only an unambiguous direct reference to Job in the entire speech. There are a number of possible ways to explain or to smooth over this peculiarity. See the commentary below, which we'll do here. Even if one follows the standard translation as the NRSV, which is the Catholic standard, it assumes that all these verses are to address Job. But it's curiously that Biladad seems so little concerned to identify Job as the principal target of his speech. He is resolutely focused on the larger issue of the cosmic order within the peculiarities of Job's situation appears to have very little significance. And this is why, we saw that McGee is saying, like, he didn't offer anything new, because again, Biladad's looking from this overall human understanding of justice. Um and Focusing on the how this largely applies to the human condition and stuff like that. So Biladad's language hints that he is distancing himself from Job and his challenge to these principles. Such a tactic invites the interpreter to consider whether there's any concrete place in Biladad's constructual of the world's injustice, whereas where the cries of the innocent sufferers like Job are not dismissed as aberrant or marginalized as trivial. In reference to all the world is the stage. In Shakespeare, as you like it, Jacques is. This goes up here to this side here. It says, as you like it, Jacques offers a philosophical assessment of the wide and universal theater, which is the Jobs of the world live out their woefully pageants. All the world's a stage, and all the men and women mere players. They have their exits and their interests. Only one man in his time may play many parts. In the end, Jacques concludes the last scene of the last scene in life's drama is the same for one and all. Mere obliviation, sans teeth, sans eyes, sans taste, sans everything. So basically, oblivion is the final fate. Now, secondly, if just as there is but one explicit reference to Job in this entire, there's only one reference to God. This is not till the very last word of the chapter. Such a place that there's uh in such a place of those who do not know God, verse B. This reference occurs as part of Biladad's concluding appraisal of the wicked, a fate that he largely describes from verse 5 to 20 in a series of graphic images. In some, he argues that the punishment of those wicked is certain because God stands behind the moral order of the world that brings them to judgment. Even so, Biladad's lone and long delay reference to God leaves the impression that the principles of retribution justice are virtually self-sustaining. In one place, they need little or no further input from God. Indeed, one suspects that the main point of Biladad's lecture would be largely unaffected if verse 21 would be all omitted altogether. The mention of God seems almost an afterthought an add-on that hints that the system's quid pro quo mechanism for calculating justice can run smoothly with or without God's involvement, which is called automatic law. And let's bring that up, find what that is. Okay, so automatic law in this case, where they're saying uh, uh, that the biblical law is a divine system, is rooted in the covenant between God and Israel. But of course, we know Israel is not existing at this time. Now, okay, now if we look at from the and this also actually goes into eventually, well, actually Paul will address this in his gospels later too, and he brings up a lot of this stuff about law and and stuff like that. Okay, so automatic law refrain to the use of technology, artificial intelligence. We know that's not the case. Okay. um uh this largely targets repetitive rule-based work, such as creating standards, managing renewals, and tracking deadlines. Basically, this legal context means clause that triggers without further action, meaning all these things trigger without direct input from God. When we die, there's an from retribution theology. When we die, in the retribution theology understanding, is when we die, judgment happens right away. God does not need to give that judgment; it automatically happens. Which of course, we know that's not the case. God does actually will judge people. That's why we have the books. The book of life, the book of Lamb, and all these other books. Because all our works will be listed in those books. And they will uh and this is why, when we die as Christians, we go and we stand before the judgment seat of Christ. All our deeds are placed out in front of us, but of course Satan will be there to kind of do his thing. And all our sins will be there and given, and what we have done for the Lord, what we don't do. What happens is that we'll see, you can see losses and gains from that, in the context. But what ultimately happens is we would not be judged because of our sin. Our sins are judged because at the cross, when Christ died, that payment was satisfied. Wow. So as believers, if we do certain things in our walk with the Lord, we actually won't lose our lives. We actually lose rewards, and either we'll gain rewards or we'll lose rewards based on that. So that's where that automatic law comes in. It's an automatic renewal or an automatic payment deduction. So it does not. This does not replace a final judgment. What it does is it gives more of an automatic, it's no longer an automated judgment. When you die, you go to hell, or vice versa. You die, all believers go to hell. That's no longer the case, from what I'm understanding. I could be a little bit wrong on this, if I'm understanding here. Now let's go on here. It says readers may find it instructive to consider whether the subtle diminishment of both Job and God in Biladad's speech may be more than merely textual oddity. For all the eloquence and poetic flair, Biladad is curious, obscured about the place of both Job and God. And but for different reasons, both seem to incidentally seem more incidental than necessary in Biladad's world and his theology. Okay, here we go. Automatic law. Mark Twain imagined what would happen. What would what? Excuse me. Mark Twain has imagined what it may have been like as one of the archangels council who were privileged to watch the creator design the world, reflecting upon the wonder of the self-regulating law that underpins creation. One of the angels offers an appraisal that Biladad might be expecting to endorse. It is a stupendous idea. Nothing approaches has evolved from the master intellect before. Automatic law, exact and unvarying law requires no one watching, no correcting, no readjusting while eternity endures. Um, okay, Mark Twain names the three angels in the Grand Council of Gabriel, Michael, Satan, and the appraisal cited above is that of Satan. Okay, so and we know again that this is not the case. Um, Now we're gonna go a little bit more into depth here. Okay, so um the rebuke. This is verses 1 through 4. Biladad begins with a rebuke compromising of rhetoric questions designed both to reprimand Job and to defend himself. In this respect, his opening words employ a standard strategy that each of the friends have adopted. See verses 4 2, chapter 4 2, chapter 8 2, chapters 11 2 through 3, chapters 15 2 through 13, 2 through 3. Biladad's rebuke, however, deviates from the typical pattern by using plural forms of address, as we saw in verses 2 through 3. He does not address Job directly until verse 4, and it is only in the singular phrase, because of you. If the text as it is stands correct, then Biladad appears to be addressing his opening remarks to the friends, Elihu in verses 32 3, and so to be scolding them for not responding more forcefully to Job's argument. In this case, the gist of the rebuke might be paraphrased following: how long will you all, i.e., Eliphaz and Zophar, go on struggling for the right words to counter this one? Why should we allow Job to treat our wisdom as inferior to his? And such a reading is difficult on several accounts. However, when majority commentators and English translations opt for amending the plural forms to singular. This approach effectively smooths out the difficulties by understanding the entire rebuke is being addressed and directed towards Job. Biladad can understand as his rebuking of Job for playing word games, i.e., hunting for words, and to skirt the truth and mock friends as they were too stupid to know what he is doing. Although is there support for this mediation in the LLX, which is it has the singular form in verse 2, the presumption is the Masoretic text is corrupt, seems to be based more on the need to bring Biladad's words into conformity with the standard pattern than any other persuasive evidence. Given the unresolvable difficulties with both of these solutions, it is preferable to accept the ambiguity of the text as a clue, not as an obstacle. This instructive is to recognize while Biladad's rebuke is aimed at Job, it addresses him rather obliquely. The one and only clear reference to Job, verse 4, hints that Biladad regards Job's argument as too insignificant to be addressed directly. But Biladad will not alter his theology simply because agree with it. The lengthy lecture of the fate of the wicked from verses 25 to 21 amply illustrates Biladad's resolve not to depart from the party line of doctrine and retribution that has become a mainstay in each of the rebuttal of Job. But more importantly, Biladad is certain that God will not alter the primordial design for creation simply because Job complains that it does not work for him. Which is kind of the case. He does, but at the same time, God does kind of actually subvert that uh, understanding. Uh, to frighten rhetoric question in verse 4 drive home the point: shall the earth be forsaken because of you, or the rock removed out of its place? An earth forsaken, Abaz, is the earth without inhabitants. You know, was reference back to the earth was formless and void. It is an empty vacant desert, therefore, thus vulnerable to whoever or whatever chooses to take up residence in vacuum. This is the essence of an earth vulnerable to chaos, which is precisely what God's creative design seeks to thwart in placement of careful primordial boundaries. See Genesis 1, and human beings are commissioned to sustain and nurture. See Genesis 2, 5, and 15. The image of the rock removed out of its place recalls Job charges that even the most solid and most durable structures in nature will disintegrate if subjected to force. God possesses this kind of force. Job has complained that God uses it in anger to remove mountains, shake the earth till the pillars of the foundation buckle and collapse. Chapter 9, verse 5, which then, of course, we know that this is where God levels to Job. He's like, where were you when I formed the foundations of the world? You know, you know, were you there when I laid the measured the heavens, or were you there when I measured the earth, the water, and stuff like that? When we get into the later chapters, when God finally does respond to Job. So, um, we go on here. More importantly, I'm sorry. Lost myself for a second there. Okay. Biladad's concern is that Job is now possessed with what he may believe is similar anger. Verses 4a. You who tear yourself in your anger, and perhaps a comparable force to what has enabled him to play God and remake the world to suit to his needs, which Job, of course, is not doing. The parallelism of these two images for the world's structures, foundation, the earth and rock, suggests that Biladad believes Job's intent is on subverting God's blueprint for creation simply to win his personal vindication. If Job was successful, his gain would be the loss of a world that God has so carefully crafted, blessed, and appraised, and very good in Genesis 1:31. Biladad is confident that Job will not be successful, for the issues are at stake are far too important, too cosmically consequential in to be reduced to the concerns of any one single person, especially when one whose perspective are as distorted as his. Job looks at creation through the eyes of pain and wonders what significance God accords to suffering of human beings. Verse 7, or chapter 7, verses 17. Biladad has an answer for him. In the larger scheme, God's design for the world, persons like Job are little more than a blip on the cosmic radar. And then we go on here, 5-21, and and this is the judgment of the wicked in a moral universe of God's design. In his previous response, chapter Job 8, Biladad composes his lecture with consummate skill of a professor who's adept at researching in the archives of scholarship and marshaling the argument in a manner that's both systematic and poetically persuasive. The source material for his presentations are found primarily in wisdom and somatic traditions. It is the instructive. It's instructive to note, however, that Biladad uses these traditions selectively. In Proverbs, for example, the maxim of the demise of the wicked are usually coupled with a statement about the prosperity of the righteous. Two truths are held together in one sentence, which is or rhetorically mirror the perfect balance between reward and punishment that is believed to exist in the moral order of the world. Again, and with that, we agree, because again, we see that this cosmic battle between Satan and um God, in this cosmic battle. So again, we go to Proverbs 12:21 is a typical example. No harm happens to the righteous, but the wicked are filled with trouble. And we're going to point out in Proverbs 10, 3, 11, 5, 12, 30, 13, 13, 9, 14, 11, Psalms 6, 1, Psalms 31, 23, Psalms 32, 10, Psalms 37:28. Those are parallel passages. Biladad's lecture focuses only on the latter half of these teachings. Neither in his speech nor in any of the friend's speeches, the second cycle is there one example to which the punishment of the wicked is balanced by corresponding statements promising of the prosperity of the righteous. This exclusive focus on the world, which harms that clearly does happen to the righteous, has no effect on the balance of justice. Hints that Biladad and his friends have no place in their theology for aberration, Job. In the world, they construe the cries of the innocent sufferer, make no claim on the destructive of the objectives of the justice objectives of justice. As long as there is punishment for the wicked, justice is served and the world remains secure. Righteous ones like Job, who suffer for no reason, must find their place within a moral order that does not factor in their hurt, brokenness as part of the calculus. Biladad's lecture, um, and we're gonna go, which I'll read here. This part here, uh, truth with a capital T. Biladad's lecture picks up where his previous one left off on 822 by resuming the focus on 10, which is uh, see verses 6, 14, and 15. He makes essentially the same point here as before, although in this speech, tent becomes the organizing metaphor for a series of images that depict the vulnerability of the wicked's place in the world. The speech compromises of two sections, verses 5 through 13, 15, 20, with verses 14 being the linchpin of the statement the two. Verse 21 provides summary appraisal. The first section, verse 5 through 13, Biladad describes the tent of the wicked as the domain of death. These four images convey the same point from different perspectives, which I'll come here, but I want to read this. Truth with a capital T. In the plague, Albert Camus chronicles the various responses of Oran to the epidemic of the bubonic plague that ravaged the city. Of particular interest is the resolve of the ecclesiastical authority to assume their parishioners their suffering does not compare to God's control of the balance between good and evil. Towards the end, Father Palox, a Jesuit priest, distinguished father expert on Augustine, is selected to preach the keynote sermon of the week of prayer. It is organized by the church. So if today the plague is in your midst, it's because an hour has struck has thought, and a just man needs have no fear. The evildoer has good cause to tremble. The plague is the flail of God, and his world is threshing floor. Inevitably, he will thresh out his harvest until the wheat is separated from the chaff. Now you are learning your lesson, that lesson by Cain and his offspring, by the people of Sodom and Gomorrah, by Job and Pharaoh, and all those that have hardened their heart against him. And like them, you have been beholden to mankind and creation with new eyes, since the gates of the city close on you and the pestilence. Therefore, my brothers, at the last revealed to you the divine compassion which has been ordained good and evil and everything, wrath and piety, plague and your salvation. This same pestilence which stays your work good and point your path. In the aftermath of the sermon, Dr. Berto Ryuk, a physician who has lost too many plague, uh, to be indifferent to the suffering, offers his appraisal of the theology. Um, and he says, Panelux is a man of learning, i.e., a scholar, and has not come into contact with death. That's why he cannot speak with such assurances of the truth. With a capital T. But every country priest who visits his parishioners hears a man gasping for breath on his deathbed, thinks that, as I do, he is trying to relieve the suffering point out its excellence. All right. Um. So the way 5 through 20 is laid out, this is called a charismatic, And this is just how that surrounding verses kind of come into the verse where it brings in the linchpin. Uh, chiasmic. Okay, so basically, a chiasmic structure is a literary device used throughout the Bible where ideas, words, and themes are presented in a sequence and then repeated in reverse order, forming a mirror like pattern resembling the Greek letter chi and an X. This structure emphasizes the central point of the passage, often highlighting a key theological truth or narrative turning point. As I said here, so 5 through 20 gives you this thing we see here where the death brings the point to where the death's tent is, then the linchpin of 14, and then we see it kind of reversed in its destruction. uh, and we see a lot of repeating words of like death, tent, destroyed. And so okay, so we're gonna pick back up here. It says point the next bullet point says the wicked live without light, verses 5 through 6, which is to say they exist in a world without life and goodness and joy. See again Proverbs chapter 13:9, chapters 20:20, chapters 24 20. And the verbal expression in Hebrew suggests that the world is ordered in such a way that their light flickers for a time and then ceases to simply cease of its own accord to go out. This it does not shine; it becomes dark. As Newsom puts it, the life and the power of the wicked are self-limiting because they are cut off from the source of life. And this kind of also reflects too why, like on a as Christian, the Lord tells us not to let our lights go out, to burn, let our burn. We don't want to be cutting ourselves off from Christ. He is the source of our life. As you see here, this is the same thing in Hebrew in the Old Testament. They're doing this where the wicked they get cut off from the source of all life. They're basically you'll see a lot of times in like movies they'll talk about like how this person shine with a bright light, and then if they're stuff before their time period. That's basically the context of what they're talking about. So the wicked shuffle through life with steps shortened by failing strength and diminishing compromise. Verses 5-7. Com- Compare the vigorous gait of one that supports God in Proverbs 4:12. The second half of the verse indicates that their own schemes that throw them down or cause them to stumble, as pointed out in the LXX, which is the Septuagint. The wicked live in the world full of traps that you do not see and cannot avoid in verses 8 through 10. Six different synonyms describe various nets, pits, snares, ropes, are all used to capture unsuspecting animals. Although we cannot be certain about the characteristics of each device, the fact that they are designed to ensnare a victim from every conceivable angle, foot, heels, neck, is a clear indication that they seldom fail to catch their prey. Which we know that how sin it will snare us, it'll trap us. Where it talks about like Satan, we have to be careful because Satan roar give me a second here. Let's see. If I could spell correctly. So okay. Um so First Peter 5, chapter 5, 8. Um be sober minded. Um let me bring this up first. Okay. Okay. Now, chapter 8 starts. It says, be sober and be vigilant because your adversary, the devil, walks around like a roaring lion, seeking all that he may devour. Resist him steadfast, knowing that the same sufferings experienced by your brotherhood and world that God may. So in other versions, it talks about how he will snare you, um, and trap you in the thing. So let's see here. Um, so like a lion, Satan is powerful. The Greek word for roaring appears a fierce, hungry howl, reflecting his rage and malice against God's people. Satan will walk around using subterfuge, deceptive tactics, not brute force, trying to surprise and trap people. His target is not just to harm, but to destroy faith and integrity, especially among God's people. He will target those who are spiritually vulnerable, using fear, especially the fear of death and the false voices, to drive them from God's will. Uh, and again, false teachers do the same thing. Constantly, how and the Bible constantly warns about how you know we our sins will ensnare us. Now, not meaning that Satan doesn't do the same thing and stuff like that, but also our sins also do this. I do know Proverbs talks about this quite a lot, and so do the Psalms. Here it talks about, it says in the Bible, traps, snares, and nets and pits are typically used metaphorically, such terms frequently describe how the wicked are caught unwillingly by the consequence of their own sins. And it seems that the meaning of Biladad's observation, thrust into the net by their own schemes throw them down. Favorite image in this regards the wicked falling into the very pit that they have dug to catch another. We see this again in Psalms 7, 14, 16, chapter 19, 15 through 16, chapter 35, 7 through 8, chapters 7, 6, Proverbs 26, 7, Ecclesiastics 8. And now we don't do Sriracha. This image variation on has become a common idiom in English language, which serves to remind that Biladad's theology continues to have widespread appeal and endorsement. Uh, now, we'll go back here. So the wicked live in a world where death stalks them and claims them and devours them no matter what they do to protect themselves. Verse This imagery of the verses are open to different interpretation, but is likely the terrors, disasters, which we talked about how, like, the death, fear of death, calamities, and stuff like that, disease, those personifications of death, our sins will kind of be in those regards. They are the calamity diseases are to be understood as personification of death. With animal-like savagery, they chase their prey, i.e., the wicked, waiting for it to stumble, then pounce upon it at the most advantageous moment, which Satan does. Um, the description of death's ravaging hunger in Isaiah 15:14, Habakkuk 2 5, verses 2 5. So, okay. So therefore, Sheol has enlarged itself and opened its mouth beyond measure. The glory in their multitudes, their pomp, and he is jubilant shall descend into it. Then we have Habakkuk 5. Woe to the wicked! Indeed, he is transgressed by wine. He is a proud man, but he does not stay at home. He enlarges his desire as hell, and he is like death and cannot be satisfied. He gathers to himself all the nations, will heap up for himself all people. Um, so yeah, as you see this constant personification of death, there are other things that also personifies to like the Antichrist and Satan, but the Bible is through littered this through that this personification. The reference to the firstborn of death draws upon Canaanite mythology and may allude to either the firstborn of the Canaanite deity Mot, death, who reigns the netherworld, or to Mot himself, which uh the title firstborn death. With either understanding, the pictures of the wicked being devoured by the jaws of death is very graphic and gruesome. Verses 14 provides the climax to death's relentless pursuit of the wicked. Even as the wicked trust in the security of their domain, the agents of death lay siege to their world. They come uh, when they least expect it with irresistible force, and they snatch the wicked from their tents and compel them to march lockstep. The verb here, the Hebrew verb is causative, make them walk towards a new permanent place in a very different world, which is Sheol. The King of Terrors is an epitaph that provides a second reference to Mot, the sovereign of the underworlds. So at this time, of course, this is where the Canaanites, they were the major force at time period. This is before is the nation of Israel. So Job would have understood this reference to the King of Terrors. Um, uh, to the sovereign of the underworld, who has ordered his soldiers to raid the land of the living for new victims. Verse 11 through 13. This king of death now awaits the arrival of those who henceforth will be captive in the land of return. Think when Hades comes and takes Persephone, and she's captured, and there's no chance for her to return. Um, in the second half of his lecture, 15 through 20, Biladad describes the tent of the wicked leave behind once they are driven out of the world, verses 18, and imprisoned in the realm of death below. Once again, a series of images combine to drive home one fundamental lesson. Every trace of the wicked will be completely erased from the world. The tents they vacate will be taken over by fire and sulfur. The image suggests that they will be destroyed beyond all hope of repair. The fire and brimstone sulfur in Genesis 19, coming back to the Sodom and Gomorrah reference. Um, then we see Psalms 11 through 16, Ezekiel 38:22. That which the wicked produced in their lifetime will be destroyed from one branch, verse 16. The metaphor is a general one for total annihilation, but the Biladad applies it to more specifically to the wicked's negative legacy. They will leave behind no memory, no name, no descendants, no survivors. Verse 17. You die without progeny. The progenitor's name would be sad to almost any context, but in Israel, one had no hope of life beyond the grave without descendants. It is particularly tragic. And in contemporary terms, we might describe this as a total lack of effort, like dipping one's foot in the ocean, extracting it. The waters immediately close over the opening, leave behind no trace whatsoever of what had once been there. To witness such an end is a horrible thing. From one end of the earth to the other, from the east to the west, the human race and should be appalled and terrified at the fate of the wicked, which we know 100%. And this is why Christ's salvation is important. This is why the gospel message is important to go out, because the fate of the wicked is death. It is first, it's going to be death. and hell, and then eventually it's going to be the lake of fire. And it's going to be the lake of fire is going to be an eternal separation from God, where the worm never dies. They'll be in their body, they'll be in their eternal body, and they will burn for all eternity. Now, there are some people that believe in nihilism. I don't believe that. I hold to that just like eternal life, just as believers have eternal life, the wicked will be in hell forever and they will burn forever. Um, Now, Biladad's closing statement in verse 21 provides a summary appraisal of the lecture's thesis. Surely the place of the wicked in the world is just as he described it in verses 19. In life, they are hounded by death, and in death, they live a meaningless existence. Their unalterable destiny is to reside with those who disregard for the moral order of the universe, rendering them unfit and unworthy for life. With Job, with the last word in his speech, Biladad mentions God for the first time. Lest Job miss the point, Biladad reminds him that it is God who sanctioned the retributive justice system of justice that Biladad defends. Biladad's summation invites the reader to ponder the connection between his rebuke and his instruction as he reprimands Job for equating his anger with God and arrogating it to himself to remake the world to conform. It is therefore iconic that he follows this same rebuke with a lecture on the fate of the wicked that assumes his theology of retribution is equal to the morality of the order of the universe, which by the God's decree will not be removed out of its place. Verse 4. Such a presupposition of authority raises the question, who really is playing God here? Job or Bildad? Job is so confident in his theology, is God's theology, he with his own lecture as if God need not be mentioned until the last word. By this point, however, an unspoken assertion seems that God subscribes to the world that Biladad creates rather than around. Um, Biladad's concentration of focusing on the place in verses 4 and 21 of the things of this world God has created invites reflection on what Jay Jansen suggestively calls the ecology of the moral realm. Biladad contends that every part of the cosmos has its appointed order in which God's decree will not and cannot be altered or removed. He identifies the components of the moral realm, Job, the wicked, God, and seeks to make clear the roles that they play in this grand arena of justice. His appraisal of these components are not always stated directly. The number of verses allotted to each one offers a clue for estimating the hierarchy of his passions. At the top of his list, wicked, those of the wicked whose place in the world focuses attention for the some 17 verses. One. Next on the list is Job, who seems to be addressed in the first three verses, 5. Although one might argue he's actually allotted only one phrase in verse 4. But by either assessment, Job is a distant second to the wicked. And last on the list is God, who is unnamed until the last word of verse 1. Now, the place of the wicked in Biladad's ecology of the moral realm. So, on this issue, Biladad is ambiguous. The wicked have diminishing and terrifying place in the land of the living. Their ultimate permanent place is in the dead, where their past is obliterated and their future is canceled. In the ecology of justice, their fate is predetermined by the principles of retribution that triggers automatically by evil. The system is a failsafe, never missing in its detection of violations, never wrong in its execution of punishment. By this assessment, the moral realm is endowed with the imperative to find and eradicate evil that cannot be controlled or cannot be thwarted. As Biladad states on the matter, the wicked will be driven out of the world. This picture of the world in which the wicked are punished, the evil is expelled, is both seductive and satisfying. It beckons the righteous to believe in the moral order of the universe, not to evil. In such a belief, in turn, provides incentive to trust in the triumph of darkness, right over wrong, over vice. Beyond that, it is morally satisfying and sustaining to be assured that the world's bias towards the good is diamond hard. The passion with which Biladad focuses the fate of on the fate of the wicked and the vividness of his images for their destruction hints that the punishment of others is not only seductive and satisfying. Now, it is also something of an elixir that enables one to swallow life's vagrancies while still believing that everything will be all right in the end. As long as the wicked get their just desserts, a line between right and wrong etched in the conscience. Like the still small voice, it prods, controls, warns, cautions. And the importance of clearly identifying the wicked and clearly defining their punishment should not be undervalued. It serves essentially both in society and religion as a social category. The guilty provide the community a means to create and strengthen moral division between us and them. And this labeling process is, of course, often wrong and self serving. This remains nonetheless the critical way by which society mobilizes the moral conscience of in support, in conduct that is acceptable and moral censure of this behavior that is derivative. One has only turned on the television during the typical prime time hour to see how attuned the culture is to stories that confirm law and order routinely triumphs over crime and violence. It is estimated that an average viewer watches six or more violent crimes during each hour of prime time television. In this vast majority of the cases, the plot line is predictable. We see the unsavory characters commit crimes, hence we know from the outside that they outset that they are guilty. We see them pursued, apprehended by legal authorities, hence we are that there is no perfect crime. When we see them brought to court, confronted by the irrefutable evidence in due course, declared guilty by the justice system that works just like the viewers expected and need. This is reasonable to expect, or excuse me, this is reasonable to suggest that the expectation and the need of the faith community is little different. It would be instructive to take the sampling of primetime hour of worship when the minister stands in the pulpit to expound upon the law and grace, judgment and righteousness and wickedness, the promise of heaven and hell, the promises of heaven and these religious labels are important and necessary because they remind the gathered community of the faith and outside of the faith. They mobilize and strengthen the community's moral resolve to be faithful, and they do so at least in part by building a case for divine censure that is divided to sin. Which is the quite using the fire and brimstone teaching. That is quite sick. The internal solidarity of the religious community, no less than the society in general, rests on no small measure on the ecology of justice that signs the wicked a clear, definitive place in the world. Biladad's passion for the world in the light of the wicked is put out, remains a prime time preoccupation. The problem with Biladad's passion is it focuses on the world that does not exist, and it does so with energy that is potentially destructive. The end result that Biladad's retribution theology envisions a world where evil and evildoers do not exist. They are banished completely and eliminated from the land of living. With the erasure of the wicked from society, the righteous are left alone in a paradoxical world where good is uncontested. On this side of the garden of Eden, however, the assessment of the world is demonstrably false. Evil and its agents are clearly presented in the world. Whatever one believes or hopes about the ultimate judgment, evil remains an untiring, often victorious opponent of the good and the right and the virtuous. Job, of course, is one prime example of the vulnerability of Biladad's theology. Again, as we talked earlier, with the fact of God allowing Satan to test Job within his limits, take everything, strip him of everything except for his life. And that's evil right there. Um, Now, the fact that his suffering has made little or no difference in the world that Biladad describes hints that his theology is more driven by illusion than by truth. As Kleins puts it, Biladad is a man of dogma, not of faith, and he will run no risks. He can contemplate no world except for one that promises a fairy tale of happiness or sci-fi extremism. Extermination. Ugh, I don't know why I said that. But such a world may play well on primetime television, and it may invoke a hearty amen in the primetime worship, but it does not ring true in the world to which Job sits in an ash heap. It is the passion of the sci-fi extermination of the wicked that makes retribution theology so potentially spirited and destructive. It is one thing to yearn for justice and to work vigorously to make it a reality. Such passion is surely a req- requisite of all faith that believes they're all what ought to be can be. It is another to yield to the temptation of thinking that what ought to be must be. Too often, such thinking becomes a bed of seed of violence that co-opts justice for personal or political agendas. See that going on right now. This is whether it takes form of an ideology or theology, justice that derivative derives its objective from they get what they deserve, mandates it dows itself with the capacity to eliminate almost anyone who does not conform to the rigid definition of what the world must be. History is repleted with examples of totalitarian regimes that must execute justice by squashing dissidents. Sadly, the politics of faith are often a little different, and it is an objective analysis of religious warfare and denominational fratricide that makes it painfully clear. To be fair to Biladad, he does not advocate for violence against the wicked, though he clearly foresees it. He does not directly identify Job as the wicked who is targeted for violence. Uh, although one suspects that this is subtle object of instruction, nevertheless, his passion for punishment is unsettling. Certain that the wicked deserves to be eliminated from life, that he is so supremely confident that this is God's will that he runs the risk of demonizing those who do not perform what ought to be. Once a person is demonized for whatever reason, they become less than human. Once persons are regarded as less than human, the road that leads to their destruction faces few obstacles. Civility, fairness, compassion, justice become secondary concerns. All that matters is inflicting pain and punishment and death. Gee. Um. Okay. I want to. Okay. So let's touch on what happens when they get what they deserve theology, and we see this quite often in our society today. In religion, the temptation to destroy those labeled wicked is perhaps the most seductive, no less than politics, because it can be legitimized under the rubric of God's will. Even when charges against the wicked are demonstrated true, there's reason to think carefully before heartily. If God has vowed never again to destroy the world because of evil in human heart, then very least one must pause before a theology that's fixated on sanitizing the world and by ridding of the wicked. The need for careful reflection becomes more urgent when one considers that religious fervor may blur the distinction between what is wrong, sinful, and what is only disagreeable to the authorities. And we see this through church history quite often. You know, the times where the Catholic Church burnt Christians, Protestants, and vice versa. You know, the ongoing world, wars we have, religious wars we have, up until this day. Where you know, We see Islam doing the same thing. Their theology is driving what they do. That what they see is sinful, and stuff like which aren't really. So, one only needed to ponder how the churches struggle for clarity on such issues as slavery, the place of women in society, divorce, abortion, homosexuality, to recognize the decision, exclude, punishment, and banish the wicked are constantly in need of rethinking. And it's perhaps an axiomatic that the more rigid one becomes in assessing guilt and assigning blame is more likely that the ones who get what they deserve will include virtually anyone who fails to conform to the rigid religious norms. And we saw this in Salem. When they tortured people because of the religious norms of those days. A personal experience may illustrate how retribution theology may swerve into the absurd and dangerous. In a former place of work where fundamentalists seized control of a board of trustees, I served on a search committee that was interviewing prospects for a candidate for the election to faculty. After a long day of meeting with the faculty, students, and trustee, the candidates and the search committee met for dinner. I was sitting next to one of the candidates. The two of us were sitting across the table for one of the most ardent of the fundamentalist trustees. In our course of conversation, the trustee asked the candidate what he thought, why he thought the Jews were so persecuted in history. The candidate understandably thought the question was probably a subtle, constant continuation of the interview process, and proceeded to formulate an answer that incorporated his historical fact with a careful theological reflection. After several sentences, the trustee interrupted to offer his perspective, which was only too late. The candidate and I realized was the real purpose of the originating question. The trustee stated the Jews had been persecuted because they had courted persecution throughout their history. They suffered because they had courted suffering, and they needed to suffer to fulfill their God given destiny, which he deduced that the Jews got what they wanted and got what they deserved. In the span of little more than 5 minutes, the trustee had proven to his mind the theological justification of Auschwitz, Dachau, Treblinka, Soviet war. More than 6 million Jews were killed because of Jews. I forego the comment of this theology because it makes two other observations. The trustee who held had a fiduciary responsibility to use the selection of who would train future generations of denominational pastors and leaders. Further, this trustee himself was a pastor of a large church. This is reasonable to suppose that his congregation looked for him for guidance on how to imagine God in a world. Presumably, he got what they deserve theology, informed by the instructions he offered. Yeah. Now, is there a place for Biladad's ecology of a moral realm? In the place of a moral realm that Biladad assigns to the wicked is clearly and ambiguous. The same can be said of the places which he assigns Job. Is his place among the wicked? Is one tempted to read into this into Biladad's lecture that he did not say so directly? In his place among the righteous, in his previous speech, Biladad suggested as much. He summoned Job to be being confident that God will not reject a person. Chapter 8, 20, verse 20. In this speech, however, Biladad offers no such promise. In fact, he doesn't even mention the righteous at all, thus suggesting that their destiny has little bearing on what he might say to Job. The only direct mention of Job in this entire speech is the single phrase "because of you" in verse 4, which we touched on before. And it occurs because within the context of the question, shall the earth be because of you? Job's place in the Biladad's ecology of justice is questionable. In the previous speech, Job has pondered his place in the hierarchy of God's creation. He considered the enormity of his suffering and to the extent to which God preoccupied with his affliction. He wondered why he should attract so much attention. What are human beings? What makes them what what you make so much of them? You set your mind on them. Visit them every morning, test them every moment. verse 7, chapter 17, excuse me, chapter 8, verse 17. Biladad believes Job has valiantly overestimate his importance, and God does not order the cosmos to take into account of it. Job, you know, it's false. Um, God does not alter the grand design of cosmic justice simply because someone somewhere in the universe expresses moral outrage concerning their personal disappointment. God's objective is too small. Job's plight is too it's too oh, excuse me. God's objective is too large and Job's plight is too small. In the ecology of God's concerns, Job's place is barely visible at all. Um Horatio, this is from Hamlet. The world is bigger than you think. There are more things in heaven and the earth, Horatio, than they're dreamt of in your philosophy. That's in Hamlet 1, Act 1, 160. At one level, Job's instruction is important and necessary. It surely is the axiom of faith that a universal theater of God's activity is larger than the agenda of any one person. If it were otherwise, then not one God, sovereign, transcendent over immediate and temporal, but many gods clothed in nature, whose perpetual whose perpetuity concerns would vie for dominion. One does not have to think and argue the merits of Bildad's argument on religious grounds alone. The matter of public policy or corporate management or athletic competition, there's wide support for the premise that the sum of all things is greater than parts. At another level, however, Biladad's view of Job places the world in invites closely to scrutiny. Given Job's plight, it is hardly seems necessary to remind him that he is virtually invisible to God. He is under no illustration about his place at the bottom of the stack pool of justice. His real question is indifference and how much more. If he asks for any place in heaven or on earth where the cries of the innocent sufferer can receive just and see chapter 17, 19. He struggles against all odds to believe that there is such a place. One does not have to suspect that he would argue that suffering is greater than the sum of all creation. He does not dare to believe all that God intended, as long as there is no place in the world where justice can be appealed and rectified. Just as there's, uh, it is just at this point that Bill has curt dismissal grievous. Nothing in this universe can be changed because of you. Everything is fixed and permanent. Biladad's world in suffering changes nothing. Does not interrupt a steady hum of creation's work, and it does not disturb fixed focus on cosmic justice. Um. Okay, we're almost done. All right. With his first speech here, the reader may pause to ask, what if Biladad's right? See Job 8 connections. What if there is no place for Job in the ecology of God's justice? What if the innocent suffering does not have an ultimate bearing on how the world works? What if injustice really is only a question of punishing, not vindicating the innocent? Would this not then be a world that God once blessed and pronounced good? Biladad would likely consider such questions trivial. At least he would regard them, those who pursue him, as aberrations. His dismissal of such questions suggests, however, that he feels more strongly than this. He hints that such questions are arrogant and wrong. They are signals of rebellion, and as such, those who ask them are only to be ignored. They are to be silenced and put in their place among the mute who have no voice and no value in the court of justice. The weighing of these questions, the reader may reflect on the impact of Biladad's argument for every innocent person who has been who has been cheated, abused, betrayed, violated, then condemned and ignored. If Biladad is right, what does justice mean for these? So let's go here. I said that then goes up here. It says, "Grief will speak. Oh, who will give me tears? Will speak even if it's denied a voice. The real question for the communication of the community of the faithful is whether God, those who would seek the image of who, those who would imagine God would pay attention. In his poem Grief, George Herbert ponders whether there is provision of the midst for all those who can and all those who cannot stop crying. Oh, who will give me tears? All come, all ye spring, dwell in my head and eyes, clouds and rain. My grief hath need of all the watery the nature that nature hath produced. Every vein suck up a river to supply its eyes. My weary weeping, my eyes to dry, unless they get new conduits, new supplies to bear them out. My state agrees. What is too shallow for little sprouts of the world? The greater is small, narrow cupboard for my doubts. What what provision in all? Now, where is God in the place of in Biladad's moral ecology? So, as with all who would be God's spokesperson, Biladad it may be examined to see what role God would play in his theology, where it would be a genuine appraisal that Biladad has God in the forefront of his thinking from the beginning of the speech to the end. It is striking, however, that Biladad has more passion speaking about the world he believes God has created than he does speaking of God who created the world. He has proceeded to describe the way the world works, particularly the judgment it holds in perpetuity of the wicked, or graphic details. He speaks as one well acquainted with blueprint for this world. His knowledge is so intimate, his intensity for conveying it so high, he sounds like one who considers himself the architecture of this plan, not simply one who reads it. By the time he mentions God in this speech, in the very last word of verse 21, everything importance had already been said. God literally seems unnecessary. Uh, Indeed, from the grammatical perspective, verse 21 depicts God as a noun without a verb, an entity that engages no action. Kind of like, whereas people say, oh, well, God doesn't intervene in the man, in the affairs of man. That man, everything that God declares, we function and we work, and God does. He just says all hands off, and that's a common belief today, and which we know is actually incorrect. So Biladad simply observes this world that Job must learn, and if he doesn't, then he will risk it joining the ranks of those who do not know God. Biladad's account of the world at one point is reminiscent of the perspective offered by Reverend Clarence Wilmot in John Updike's novel In the Beauty of the Lilies. Of course, see further, None of Us Light. Wilmot sits in his book Blind Study at the Fourth Presbyterian looks out on a world that moves from day to day, following its usual riotous course of bombast and deviltry, with or without God. When subsequently he tries to explain himself to Reverend Drever, the moderator of the presbytery, he sums up his view as follows: to put into mathematical terms, God is a non factor. All equations work without him. For Clarence, the observation that God is a non factor in the world is a cause for despair. He senses that if this were true, then his place as a minister in God's world is puts this, and as he puts this universe is pointless, self running machine. We are insignificant byproducts. Death will tuck back into oblivion with or without holy fanfare. And he has requested a meeting with Trevor, not to complain or to seek his counsel. What he has come to do is to explain his decision to resign from the ministry. Biladad's theology, God stands behind the scenes, almost the Wizard of Oz of justice, and a silent observer of any retribution system that is designed to work smoothly and efficiently with or without God's direct involvement. In one respect, his view of God is not any different. God is a non factor. All equations work without him. In other respects, Biladad and Clarence have very different perspective. For Clarence, a world without God is a world empty of meaning and purpose. Like Job, he needs God to be present. Otherwise, life is an exercise in futility. Excuse me. For Biladad, a world without God does not seem so frightening. He knows that the system works and that God's absent. He's confident in oversee it is without a problem. He does not need God's input to know who the wicked, who is wicked, and who deserves to be condemned. In this final analysis, the reader may ponder which moral realm would they would rather live in, one defined by Biladad's confidence or one informed by Clarence's despair. Clarence and Job long for God's presence and feel incomplete without it. Biladad participates in a system where he renders guilty verdict without reservation or pause. This line between despair that yearns for God and confidence in God displaces that yearning, a crucial one. Which these two modes of living is more the is which of these two modes of living is more faithful? The more faithful depend on a large measure on which life's grammar needs God only to be subjected to a verb or a noun at the which in my view, again, my view is that I firmly need God 100%. There is without God there is no rhyme or reason to this world, in my opinion. God is the sum of all things and the giver of all grace that we have in this world. He's the sustainer and the provider of our soul. So it's important for us to realize, like we don't want to live in a world without God. We don't want to live in a world without where God is hands off on everything. We want to live in a world where God is involved, in which we know he is involved because he stepped into time as the person of Jesus Christ, going to the cross, living his 33 years of a perfect life, going to the cross, suffering and dying for our sins, and then rising on the third day, and so that we may be reconciled to God and we may become the family of God through the personal sacrifice of Jesus Christ for our sins. If we lived in a world where that was not possible, then there is no people like Hitler would get off scot free. People like Stalin would get out, and then you and I, even in our normal sins that we sin, we would be able to get away with because again, everyone is wicked, has fallen short of the glory of God. We would all be perishing. You know, there because again, there is no one righteous except for God. God is the only righteous person. All human beings are not righteous, and by extent, Jesus, is righteous too. He's the only sinless perfection. Whereas any human being, be it from Adam to us today, are if you're born of Adam, you are from descended from Adam. We are simply wicked evil, but because God took the incarnation and onto Mary in the form of Jesus Christ. He took that pain, that ability, he becoming like us and humbling himself like us to be in obedience to the cross, where he went to the cross for us. So again, that is a world I would rather live in versus a world where there is no meaning. Um, uh, there's only vindication for the death. Well, unfortunately, um, we'd all be destroyed because, according to the Bible, all are wicked, all have fallen short of the glory of God. So again, and again, now keep in mind at this time frame, we now know on this side of the cross what that was, but in Bildad's time, Job's time, that the plan of salvation wasn't there. Now we'll see though in chapter 19 again. If you go look at my commentary in chapter 19, when I talk about that Job then of course he throws back to Biladad, and he talks about like God and God's being unanswered and doesn't listen. But then he turns around and he's like, hey, at the end of chapter 19, he's like, my Redeemer lives. He is going to stand on the earth, and Job will behold him. Now one could argue, did Job know that was going to be Jesus Christ? You know, um, where you fall on that is, your view. I think God could have given him the ability of seeing down through time, but Job ultimately understands that there was going to be somebody, some sort of divine figure who would be able to stand for him, in God's court, and eventually we do know that. So I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna take a break here for a few minutes and wrap up here this Bible study. So I do appreciate you guys listening in. If you're listening now or later on, I'll be back here in a little bit. We're gonna be then switching to gaming. We're gonna be doing some Species Unknown here for a little while. And I'm gonna be joined by my brothers Rec, Grin, and Ace. So, but for now, we're going to take a break real quick. I'm just going to wrap up in prayer here for this, and then we'll be back for a couple minutes for gaming. So, Heavenly Father, just want to thank you, Lord God, for um, this wonderful Bible study that we can see how your plan works through all. And we a lot of times where we have these misunderstandings and these views of how you work in the world, and it is more and often not incorrect. We live in these world where we want these absolute morals and that you are not involved in our lives, but Lord, we know that you are involved with us daily, that you've told us in scripture later on that you are with us daily. You're with us every day. With the Holy Spirit first in our lives as believers, for the unbelievers, that there is this hope of salvation in Christ Jesus. So, Lord, that's why we're out here to, spread the gospel and share the gospel that, Jesus came 2,000 years ago onto the, humbled himself as us, uh, you know, uh, humbling himself in a form, grew as a child, grew in wisdom and stature, lived for 33 years, a perfect holy life, followed your rules, followed your precepts and laws, and he willingly went to the cross, suffered and died, and took on the punishment of our sin, and he was broken for us each and every one of us, Lord. As John 3:16, where you love the world so much that you gave your only begotten Son, that whosoever believeth in him should not perish but have eternal life. And I believe that 100%, Lord, that salvation is for all who hear the word of God and who comes to Lord. But it does come to where we need to be humbled, we need to be broken, like the way Job is. Job being broken. Eventually, he restored through his trust in you, Lord God. And may our lives, even if we're going through this time like Job has going through, may we if we have friends, even if we have maybe ourselves or maybe friends going through this time of trials like Job does, but let us be friends with them. Let's listen to their pain, let's listen to their um hurt, and we want to be make sure that we are biblical on our responses. We want to make sure that we share the response in love and encouragement, not in one of disdain and one of anger or malice or anything like that, Lord. Because we need to be careful. Each one of us can be in that same position, Lord. Just thank you that we have that grace and mercy through you, through your Son Christ Jesus. And I just want to thank you, Lord, for all that you do daily. Lord, I just want to lift up any sins that we have committed in our lives. Lord, I just want to, be it sin of lust, sin of lying, cheating, fornication, pornography, whatever that sin is. Lord, for those who are listening now or later on, to Lord, I just want to lift them up in prayer that, Lord, that they come to you and they repent of those sins. Lord, and I repent of those. I know I'm just as guilty as anybody else here. Lord, I just ask you to repent. I ask you to forgive me. I ask you to clean me, Lord, cleanse in me a new heart. Because again, I don't want to end up where I don't want to be go to hell because I appreciate the gift of salvation. I don't deserve it, but Lord, you saw fit to save me. I thank you for that, Heavenly Father, and that humbles me daily that I've been uh, chosen by you. Lord, I want to live for you and as we go through this rest of this night, I'd Lord, lift the rest of the stream up and glorify you in your name. We ask, in your Son Christ Jesus. All right, guys, I will be right back. Give me one moment. And
have mercy on me, my friend. The hand of God has touched my life. Why do you chase me down like he does? Is my pain not enough for you? I long for my words to be remembered, written in forever, carved in stone. But this I know, my Redeemer is living, and he will stand upon the earth. Even if my body is destroyed, with my own eyes I'll see my God. I will behold him, not another. My heart trembles at the thought. So do not say we will pursue him, or claim the fault is found in me. For the Lord will bring his judgment, and his sword will show what's just. Even if my body is destroyed, with my own eyes I'll see my God. My Redeemer lives, he will stand forever, and I will behold his face. My Redeemer lives, this is my hope. My Redeemer stands, this is my truth, and one day I will see him face to face. My Redeemer lives, this is my hope. My Redeemer stands, this is my truth, and one day I will see him face to face. My soul finds rest in God alone. He is my rock, my cornerstone. I will not be shaken, I will not fall. My salvation comes from him, the Lord of all. Power belongs to God, unfailing love is yours, oh Lord. You're my fortress, my song, forever I'll trust in God. How long will they attack a man? Like leaning walls they stand, but God is my salvation. I rest in his hand. Power belongs to God, unfailing love is yours, oh Lord. You're my fortress, my song, forever I'll trust in God. trust in Him at every time. Pour out your hearts in prayer. Hope and strength are found in Him, our refuge ever there. Power belongs to God, unfailing love is yours, oh Lord. You're my fortress, my song, forever I'll trust in God. Power belongs to God, unfailing love is yours, oh Lord. You're my fortress, my song, forever I'll trust in God. I will not be moved, I will not be afraid, for you are my hope, the price has been paid. My rock, my salvation, forever I'll trust in God. Forever I'll trust in God. Father, please forgive my sin. You pulled me out, you drew me in. My soul was lost, yet you redeemed. Through crimson love, my heart was clean. Upon the cross, your Son did bleed. He died for all, the lost, the free. I strayed so far from all your ways. Still you pursued me all my days. You raised me from the pit of fear. Your mercy spoke, I heard you near. From death's dark grip, you set me free. Your steadfast love now rules in me. Where is God our maker now? He reigns above. We humbly bow. He gives us songs
All right. What's up, Jason? I was trying to get doing a call for the other guys. We're gonna play some species.
Got to do that on the day when I'm working.
Well, Friday nights is what we generally will play it. So.
Yeah, I understand, but I mean, if you guys ever do it on like Sunday or Wednesday,
Yeah, we'll have to talk about it here. Rex actually joining in. We'll have to maybe make a night this week. What we can do.
I'm meaning to get back and play in that.
What do you think?
So fun.
What's going on?
Mr. Rick the Hole. Jason was asking about if we can play another night too.
Oh, yeah.
Because he wants
Any Wednesdays or
Yeah, I could do Wednesdays.
I'd be able to play after. I'd be able to play after 9 o'clock for a little bit because I go to church on Wednesday nights. So
It's fine as long as you're up to it.
I'm off on Wednesdays. I have Wednesdays and Sundays off now. Used to be just Wednesdays and Thursdays, but now went from Thursdays off to Sundays off. Excuse me.
Hey, no, hey. Hey, Rick, there's another game I wanted to tell you about. It's called Wicked Seed. I don't know if you ever heard of it.
No.
It is a cross between Parasite Eve. You know how, like in Parasite Eve, you have to do the active time battler to shoot the bosses. But it's a cross between that and Resident Evil.
Okay.
So let me
Sure.
I've been playing it. It's really cool. And it just came out actually on the 23rd of January. Like some of the movements are a little bit clunky, but I definitely for a guy, it's basically like a single guy doing the whole thing.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And the graphics are actually really good. Like I think for Oh, so Ace will be joining us in the comments. There you go, there's that. There's a couple other ones I wanted to tell you about. I didn't get it on Steam, but I got Reanimal. Got that off of GOG.
Reanimal.
Yeah.
Reanimal.
Reanimal. Another one. Called Lunar Eclipse. These are all horror games done by single player. Now it does have in there like that one game says the N word in it, but you don't have to because you can actually it's like different costumes.
Which one?
The second one, Lunar Eclipse.
Okay.
Did I tell you about the Parasite Mutant one?
Parasite Mutant. That's like Parasite Eve, but
Yeah. I don't know if I did, but I'll just. I did order though. I ordered Tales of Berseria, the remake, and then I also got I did buy the Resident Evil Requiem. You know, I am all about Resident Evil. This one. Well, Deep Space. These are all like one or two guys doing the games. Those are pretty much all hard games. Which you know, I know you and
Yes. Yes, indeed. What was up in my actual Steam client here? Good.
Well,
it's the Steam client, y'all.
I don't know if you will listen to any of the Bible study at all. You know, what's funny is like because I was redoing chapter 18 because I missed it. So, and it's talking about like, you know, like how, like what happens to like the fate of the wicked and stuff like that. And it's like as I was going through towards the end, and they're talking about like, you know, what place does the world, what would the world be like if like retribution theology was like actually a world. And they were because the commentator was like, well, you know, it would be basically a world you wouldn't want to live in, because any wicked person would meet the fate would meet a fate worse than death. You know what I mean? Because of sin. So, you know, that's the thing is, you know, it's like, you know, where's God in that type of environment? And I was like, well, you know, that's kind of like where most people think that God created the world and he's hands off on the world. You know. Oh, here's a couple of other ones. My whole list. Oh, I did pick up I picked up the all the Castlevania games. I don't know if you're trying to talk Ace, Rec, I can't hear you.
No.
Okay.
I'm listening. I'm just listening.
Did you see the creator Bloodstain died?
Yeah, you mentioned that.
You know, I gotta wonder what's gonna happen now with that, since you know, since he died. I don't know. Are they gonna still move forward with that?
Do they have somebody to pick it up?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Like, is there going to be someone that's going to pick it up? I think probably they have it. Yeah, it's still listed as of 2026. Coming out.
Oh, there you go. I mean, not there you go. Like, oh, all problems are solved. But
yeah, I gotta wonder how much of the game was pretty much done before, you know, with his death and stuff like that. You know, hopefully, you know, 505 has a way of, you know, like finishing it out. Maybe like they had a second art director that would.
Yeah.
Got Tales of Berseria, Resident Evil Requiem, Welcome to Dolltown. We got the Castlevania Dominus collection, of course. The other Devil in Me from the Dark Pictures anthology. That was the only one I was missing. That was on sale.
I still haven't played a lot of those. Isn't there a new one coming out that's like in space?
Yep. One coming out.
Yo, Alien, what's up? Welcome in.
You streaming?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Did you just go live, or have you been?
I just went live. Jason popped out.
Yeah. Yep.
Is he not gaming with us?
No, he works tonight.
Yeah,
He said it. He said I'm gonna pop out.
Yeah. I wasn't sure if
I said
because I know he plays this game too, so I wasn't sure if he was playing with us too tonight. That makes sense.
that's why I asked if we could play also another night, Sunday or.
Oh yeah, I must have missed that part. I apologize.
No, that's okay.
I jumped in the call, I think, a little late.
So what is your thoughts on, since we're waiting here, what is your thoughts about them releasing Fire Red and Leaf Green?
What are my thoughts on that? Like, you mean on the
Switch?
Switch Online? They're not doing it online?
No.
It's an actual game?
It's an actual game.
Are they charging $60 a piece?
They're charging $20 a piece.
Excuse me? Is Nintendo charging less than $60 for a game?
Yeah, it's the originals. Well, they did add...
Well, I don't think that's ever stopped them.
Well, it's true.
That's cool, honestly. I think that's cool.
Yeah, they're...
Is it Switch 2 only?
No, it's both Switch and Switch 2.
Okay, well, that might be a good debut for Pokemon.
So they also did. They're also adding a new island.
Really?
In the game. Yep.
Will it be in those games?
Yep.
Is it still though 150 Pokemon or 151?
I don't know, because they were talking about like Pokemon you would be able to find. So I gotta wonder, because it's also going to be compatible with Home.
And is it going to be kind of the old school style?
Yes.
Like Game Boy style? Okay.
Yep. It's going to be.
But they might actually like re-update the code to add more Pokemon to it.
Possibly.
Oh wow! You know what?
Yes,
I mean,
especially since we don't know what this island's about. It's SEVII or something.
Savvy. It's a Savvy. I don't know.
Oh, hey, by the way, I wanted to show you this. I don't know if you're on stream or not. If you could watch my channel real quick.
I can watch your channel real quick. Hold on.
Check out what the Chuckster one.
I have the wrong browser open. Give me 1 second, sir. What's the Chuckster working on? Hey, what? Something is wrong with Twitch. Hey,
yo. I did do a shared chat, by the way.
Oh, I apologize. I can accept that. Oh, sorry. Everything is wonky.
That's okay.
Where are you at? Show more. I am not okay with that. All right, what are you working on, good sir?
Do you see what I have up here?
Oh, yeah.
A couple different scenes here that I'm working on here, that I'm trying in different things here.
What are you using?
It's called Cling AI.
Cool.
And I have just trying to see like what. So basically, what I'm doing is I am working on a music.
Oh, okay.
To
I've messed with those programs before, and I can't get anything to work. So good luck, man.
Well, what I did was I actually took my image here. Okay, so I took the video. So here's what I did. Let me bring up the Grokathy.
Are you doing stuff through Grok too?
Yeah. So.
Oh, you got it.
Yeah. So basically, what I did was. So check this out though. So I was toying around with Tensor too, and look at the version of Volt it came up with.
It's like a Marvel.
Yeah, like I liked it. I liked this. Now originally it had like some weird emblem. I removed it off and stuff like that, and I didn't like this part. So I took I don't like the helmet. So I wish I could get where I could get the glasses on him and stuff like that. But
you just drop them into Photoshop and add your own.
That's true. I could. So here's what the original image was like. See the chest piece in the back? I don't care for it.
Right. Just change that to a lightning bolt.
Yeah. I have to come up with the two. So basically, what I would do is see this lightning bolt here. This is what I would.
Yeah.
That's what I would put on the chest piece.
Okay.
So what I also did was, so I took stuff out of DC Online. You know, DC Online has a character creator and everything and stuff like that. So in messing around. Yes. That's ChatGPT rendition of that. And then here's what it did. This is what Grokathy did for the DC Online.
Grokathy?
Yeah, Grokathy.
Nice.
So, and then what I did was, let's see here. So you see how I have all these different images and stuff like that. So I have all these different things that I can use referencing and stuff like that. So what I like to be able to do is I want to take this how this back part is, and I want to be actually able to take that and take that over into on DC Online and actually not DC, in this image and actually. Yeah, so here, there's another version. Old
okay.
Color. I really like. I kind of like. Oh.
What are these images for ants?
Yeah, well, they are from when my computer crashed.
Oh.
So these are little thumbnails that you use.
The thumbnails.
Yeah.
Hey, I have a 7-stream watch streak.
Hey, cool. On me?
Yeah, I think.
Mr. A. Staku!
Hello.
Hey, brother. I gotta get you to pull up my stream when you get a chance.
Well, you're showing off AI stuff again.
Yeah, why?
Yes.
Yeah, you.
I've been watching.
He's watching.
Oh, yeah, I've been watching it. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. I was toying around with with the so he was doing a video part and stuff like that, so I was showing Rec how it so basically I had Grok take one of my images and break down what the actual commands were and stuff like that, what this would be to put in as different things, you know what I mean?
Yeah, piecing it together.
Yep.
This is a producer.
Hey, hopefully Grin comes. He said he was going to win us.
Yeah. I don't know.
You don't know.
I don't know.
Are you streaming? No.
Nope.
Nope. Okay. So, Mr. Ace, I got a question for you because I asked Rec. What?
Oh yeah.
What is your thoughts on them releasing Fire Red and Leaf Green?
On the Switch.
On the Switch, not
On the Switch.
not Switch Online, but the Switch. Switch 2.
I mean, it's not surprising, that's for sure. I don't know. I don't. I'm at that phase of Pokemon where it's just like I'm sadly at that fatigue with like. It's kind of like where I'm at with Star Wars. I'm like, oh cool, it exists, but my heart's just not in it like it used to.
Novelty's worn off.
Yeah, like I'm like, to me the series has died a long time ago since Scarlet and Violet. So I'm just kind of like, okay, cool, it exists. That's nice.
Funnily enough, Scarlet and Violet is what brought me back, and then I played the games. I'm like, oh.
Yeah.
I was like, oh.
Well, yeah. I'm
I am not interested in supporting that company whatsoever. Even if it is $20, I do not care. They do not deserve a single penny because
All right.
You know, their business practices and what they're trying to do legally and stuff like that, it's just shady. And then also, have you heard that story of that one Pokemon store that got robbed in New York? Apparently Nintendo's like, oh well, your store, because apparently their store is named like Poke Court or something like that. Nintendo was like, well, you can't name your store Poke Court. You gotta change your name. So they're over there like, you know, trying to get people to change their names. It's like, dang, they just got robbed. Like they just got robbed by somebody. Like, leave them alone.
I know Nintendo's big, but I think they're too big for their britches.
Yeah,
they're too big for their.
Yeah, they think they're too big to fail. So
Yeah.
it's, I'm kind of like, I'm at this stage where I'm just like, no, they don't deserve a
video
single
game
penny.
company at this point, guys. Stick to video games and stop trying to sue everybody.
Right? Even with their new game, not the new game, with Game Freak's new game that's coming to Xbox and PlayStation, that actual, you know, nice looking game, I wouldn't even pay for that because I do not want to support this company. I just
The
don't wanna
only
support-
reason I question those games though is because it's like, is Nintendo holding them back at all, or are they completely letting them go free? Because if it's like, this is a Game Freak game without Nintendo absolutely lording over them everything that they do, is it so like, it basically, does it prove that it's been Nintendo this whole time, or Game Freak that's been basically being lackluster when it comes to Pokemon?
I think
It's absolutely Nintendo.
I think it's, well, no, I think it's both. Because, you know, part of the management of Nintendo sits also on the board of Game Freak, too.
They have a monthly quota of who they need to sue.
Yes, absolutely.
Have you sued anybody this month? No. Get on it. We are fired and we'll sue you. Oh, there's one for me.
You know, it's the same thing. I mean, these big companies, they think they're too big to fail. Well, guess what? Microsoft's already starting to feel the heat.
Oh,
They just got a new director or president or whatever of Xbox, didn't they?
Yeah, did they dump Sarah Bondi?
Whoever their AI
Spencer-
guy is in charge of Xbox now.
yeah. Spencer retired. Sarah quit. And yeah, some person from the AI core division is gonna be over Xbox.
It's whoever's in charge of Windows 11. We're doomed.
Yeah, it's cooked no matter what. Like, no matter
Yeah.
how you slice it. You know. But yeah, absolutely. Like Nintendo has a huge part to play because they need. The thing is that they're just like they're just like every other. Well, except for like Magic, I guess. Most card games are based off of the source material of like whatever cards they're based off of. So you have like Yu-Gi-Oh. Yu-Gi-Oh used to be based off of anime, but not anymore. But when they were, you know, based off of the anime, that's what they were pulling from. That's where their marketing was coming from. That's where their next box set was coming from whatever current rendition of the anime where it was at, or whatever season it was at, or whatever different series it was at, like 5Ds, XZs, and all that, Links, and all that stuff. When they were doing that, and Nintendo still has that same mindset when it comes to the overall scheme of Pokemon. They're like, we need a new game so that way we can continue to release new card product, also release new merchandise product, because without any like game to attach to it, like we can't do anything. So that's why they're always on this weird like crunch thing. They're always doing these like weird cutting corners, like with the latest what's that, Pokemon AZ or whatever it's called. They're like, yeah, let's just make this entire map just one asset. Like, make it all one thing. Why not? It's crazy. But yeah, it's all. Yeah, it's just all marketing, dumb marketing stuff. All a marketing ploy when it comes to Pokemon.
Yeah, it's crazy and ridiculous to think, you know, to think otherwise. I mean, this company is, you know,
yeah,
morally bankrupt.
Pretty much
absolutely.
So. Pretty much so.
Absolutely. Yeah. Yep. They want to go super hard into Pokemon because they know how much money they can make. They know how many people are going to like scalp, or well, like not even scalp, but they know how many people are going to buy their product and then end up scalping it, and then it just ruins the hobby, you know, just entirely. You know, you got people at Costco parking lot brawl, like WWE parking lot brawl style, trying to fight for Pokemon cards, man. Like it's so silly.
At least it's not a Labubu.
Yeah, that's true.
Or a Stanley Cup.
That's true.
Yep. I'm gonna.
Unless it's the hockey Stanley Cup.
Code is in the. Guys.
Oh, okay.
You hosting?
Yep, me host.
He's hosting. He's a host.
I figured since I'm the one that asked.
He's self-hosting, guys. He's leaving Discord. I'm still trying to find an alternative for Discord, honestly.
On you, 3-way calling, making a comeback. We'll make it 4-way calling.
Well, TeamSpeak has already, like, you know.
I haven't used TeamSpeak in so long.
Alright, so.
TeamSpeak is alright. You gotta pay for that thing. I want free. Yeah.
Hold on.
Which one do we want to go with?
Any one. I'm just spinning the ball when I'm trying to throw it.
Just spinning. Alright, I forgot all controls of this game, so I'm gonna be cooked.
How do we get to the
laggy? What's going on?
I was gonna say, how do we get to the other lab?
How do we get to the lab? It's you. So you know when you go down to where there's a little kiosk that you can hide yourself in.
No, what I'm asking is, what level do we need to play the new area, the lab area?
Any level. It's just open.
Oh, okay. So like, there's not one.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, it's just open.
Should we?
Oh, okay. So It's attached to whatever.
Yeah, it's just added onto the map.
You guys want to do destroy the area, extract data, kill the specimen?
Yeah, I'm willing to do any and all, baby.
Ace?
Any and all of them. I don't. It doesn't matter to me. I'm gonna die either way.
If you die, I swear I'll kill you.
I'm gonna die.
All right, we're gonna
have a little girl pop up in the middle of the room.
You're all going to die in there.
But I will start with you. Yeet.
Whee.
All right, we are gonna do destroy the area.
The name of my latest bathroom experience. Oh yeah, with the toilet jokes.
Already with the toilet jokes, huh? I'm gonna get Misa.
I'm missing a producer, and that makes me nervous.
Oh no.
Get in here. Come here. Come here. What are you doing?
We have producer Kai and
roll.
Producer Kai and roll.
Roll Kai.
Roll Kai. Kai roll.
We still need to get a dog
The
tan.
Kaiser roll and roll Kai. Yeah, it's on my list of things I need to buy for the stream this year. By the end of this year, I'll have my goals. My goal is to get the stream cam up, get my better camera placement and ring light, have Misa up and running better.
Yeah.
I did also spec out everything that I really do need for her on her own machine, and what we're probably gonna have can work, but we're gonna need something better, and so I'm gonna save up for that as well. So basically, another one of my machines, and then some.
Oh, okay, so what do you need? What do you specifically do?
Something with like almost 24 gig GPU.
Oh, okay.
So it's not cheap.
Yeah, that's not cheap.
64 gigs of RAM. Also not cheap.
Nope, that's like $800.
Yeah, I'm looking at a 3 to 5K machine.
Sheesh.
Yeah. And then I also looked up servers, and I realized that some of the server setups for AI is like 380K.
380?
Like, oh, I don't need that.
Yeah.
I was like, oh,
Yeah.
because these are like production line. Like, this is you're running warehouses and warehouses and stuff.
Why not get?
That's not for me.
Why not get a framework with a Strix point in it?
Yes. Why not? Indeed.
That's what I'm saying. It might be a lot better.
Nah, we'll work into it. It's
So
just...
why does Misa need so much GPU strength?
Well, it's not like that she needs it. It's that she needs it to run the things that I'm having her do, even after optimization.
Mm-hmm.
On top of me running the games and streaming and stuff like that. So I mean, I can have like if I'm not doing gaming and stuff like that, she can run just fine on my computer. My computer's almost just fine for her.
So,
I'm minimum specs on this,
right?
and
So
she'd work.
yeah. So what my question would be is, why not offload her to a laptop and just run it that way?
That's not enough. She can't run on the laptop.
Or?
Yeah.
Yep.
Wow.
I figured it wasn't. I was the one that told Rick. I said that's not going to be enough.
Even it running a 1400K. Intel 1400K.
Oh, it's
32 gigs of RAM.
Yeah, it's not. It's all about that GPU power, man.
Yep.
Okay, even with a okay. I mean I got a 4070 in mine.
That's a decent one. That could do the trick though. Mine does not have that.
Okay. Because I was gonna say I might have like a
it's doable that way. It's just that with my setup, no. Like I'm gonna have to buy a new computer anyways. And we are working on getting parts for a minimal viable product, which I'm still gonna do. It's just that to get her fully up and running, we're gonna end up having to upgrade eventually to what I've specified already.
Could you do? Let me just ask you this: could you do a light version? Like
that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, we will do a light version. It's like that's what the MVP is. We'll work on. She'll still be a bit limited on what I want to be able to do with her, but that's okay. We already know who it is. We can hear who it is. We can hear who
baby
it is.
steps. Baby steps.
I am. Could you guys get the light on? Because I am like lost.
Sorry, stay with us. Stay with me. Keep going this way. You're right. You're going the right way.
I don't know where I'm going.
This way. Go straight. Well, no, go right. Go right up here. No. Right.
Oh, there we go. Okay, I'm sorry.
We'll get you Ace. Don't worry about it. Ace is still in the the stairs of the little hallway coming up.
I think so. Yeah.
Sorry, we're at the bridge. It's been a while since we played this. No, I don't really remember much.
Oh, I don't know what I'm doing.
Oh, you got it?
Yep.
I found a respawn thing. Oh, there it is.
You should be able to activate it now. Let's take a look at this map.
What are we facing again?
See all that green right there? That's the mutant, the guy on it that uses his hands to move. So that whole area there, we have open now. And then over here, they'll eventually open up this front area too. And then maybe they'll work on a new map. They might. I think they mentioned they have a new map.
Yeah, from what I understand, they want to do something on like on a planet or something like that.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Like,
oh, that'd be crazy.
All right, who's gonna go for the? Supposed to go.
We can either do the crew quarters to get around, or we can do the maintenance, like the pipes.
I like the vents.
Other way, guys. Other way. Other way. Other way. Other way. Other way.
Oh! I forgot how ugly he is.
What are you talking about? He's a beautiful baby boy.
No, he's not.
I'm just speaking a high-pitched voice.
He's ugly as sin.
A face only a mother can love. Oh.
All right. I forgot how you bring up the map. Wait.
LB. Left bumper.
Oops.
For me, it's spacebar on the computer.
Yeah, I need. Oh, hi. Oh, Get off me.
Ace, you need a respawn point. Ace, you need a respawn.
Oh, it's too late.
No. Do you have a respawn point, Ace?
No.
You're out. Ace is out.
No. Oh.
Ace is out. Hey, you need a respawn point. You need smack. What was that?
I told you I was gonna die. You didn't believe me.
Bear Mitten Green.
I guess I'm looking for keys. I guess.
We need Mitten Green. Green needs to get here.
Actually, is there a way into the engine room from the lab?
I don't know.
We should explore that. Actually, let's wait. Let's explore that with Ace and Grin. We can do. We know how to do it from this end. Where you at?
Oh,
with me.
Yeah, I'm like right in this center.
Here he is.
Yeah, we can do this part. We can destroy the ship on this side. Ace, I think you still have more gold than I do.
Do I really? I've been gone for like quite a few days.
Yeah, it's like
I figured you guys would catch up.
Which way do you want to go? Check this side first.
Yeah, let's go. Workers.
Okay, let my. Tis but a scratch.
But a scratch. But a scratch.
Buttered toast. This place is full of them.
It's full of
I think
bodies.
you've checked these first two rooms in here already.
Yep, got one. Oh nope, that's the
Oh, found one.
It's the disc from Tron.
Take the disc. Take it. Take it. Oh man, I've been playing Helldivers with my brother and some friends, and that stuff has been nasty hard.
Yeah, dude, it's been
On
crazy,
Cyberscan, dude.
Yeah, I've been playing it too.
We were running like 5s and 6s the other night, but me and my brother just jumped on a 4 today just to knock out a quick one, and we lost.
Yeah.
It was the raise the flag one on Cyberscan.
Yeah, that was hard.
And once you raise that flag, dude, we got that to where the flag was up so many times. It was like, you need one more person you gotta kill one more person. And like, okay, where is he? All of a sudden 2 more people. Okay, well then my brother dies. Okay. Oh, you gotta kill 3 more people. Hold on, we're getting to it. All of a sudden there's 8 people. It's like, we just got the flag up, guys.
Yeah, that one's rough. Not even on lower levels, that one rough.
I've lost on that one before too. It's stupid.
Dude, if you try level 7, it's nightmare. You get to face the new units.
Vox.
Yeah, the Vox. Oh, it's.
I never played anything higher than a 6.
Dude, it's so terrible, and they spawn so much too. It's not like. Uh-oh. Don't look back. He's ugly.
I'm running.
He catches ugliness. You can't.
It didn't work. It didn't work.
It didn't work. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think anything works on him. Behind you. He's not running after you right now, which is weird. I think he's gonna leave you alone. Oh no, he's not. No, he's not. He's still behind you. He's still behind you.
Oh, we did the workers' dorm, right?
Yeah, I'm heading to the scientist dormitory.
You lost him. You lost him.
He was afraid of me. He was like, man, that guy's too tough for me.
He's right. I'm running because he's right down the one corridor as I was coming up. I have to run around, stalk it.
Yeah, he's moving right now somewhere. Let's check on Bolt. Whoa, this is your conscience.
Oh, that's me. Dude, I think yeah, I did. I soloed the hardest difficulty last time I played this.
He's a legendary expert.
It was crazy, dude. But I got lucky because I was dealing with the Squidward guy.
Oh yeah, he's
still he was aggressive. He was an aggressive little guy.
Oh yeah. He tries to sneak up on you.
All right, I got 4 of them. How many do we need?
6 or I got 1 here. I think 6 or.
Hey, buddy, what's up?
What's up, buddy? Got 2.
Yeah, sup? Like you're asking questions. Sup?
Sup, man?
Sup, man?
Like you're asking questions you already know the answer to. Sup?
Alright, so I have 2 and here's 3. 4. Got 4, so you have 4, right?
Hey guys.
Alright. Go.
I got 5. Let's go.
He's down the hall right there. Watch out.
Damn.
Ankles!
What do you do?
Ankles didn't work.
Dang, he juked him a little bit. Look, just a tiny bit.
I'm gonna die.
No.
Keep running. Keep running.
Oh! I was going to try to save him. I shouldn't have done that.
Let's go.
He
Run.
stopped. He stopped right now. He's still coming. Yep, he's still coming. He's still coming. Slowly. Juke him. Juke him.
Wah! Oh, that didn't work. I ran into the wall.
Yeah, you did. Smack dab in
I
it.
juked myself.
All right, my security passes are in.
All right, I gotta. I'm coming around.
Bolt's good. Wreck, you're good. I think you lost him. Yeah, you lost him.
He's coming. Lead him away when you can.
You got a vent above you, Rick.
If I die, I die.
If he dies, he dies.
So guess what I watched last night, guys?
Rocky?
The Running Man.
Ooh, which one? The new one?
Ooh.
The new one or the old one?
Oh, classic, bro.
Good.
Nice. Yeah.
You know, Richard Dawson. Not a Duma. No.
It's not the Duma.
I'm not a
That's
Duma.
Kindergarten Cop, wasn't it?
Yeah. No, but it's just because, you know,
It's
like,
probably a tumor.
just when Arnold talks, it's just so weird. Like, I love my boy, but yeah.
Who is your daddy and what does he do?
Put that cookie down now.
I said put it back. Oh, hey. I like that. She's like, I'm a princess. Cookie down. I love his one-liners though. Just watch the Predator beginning, man. He's just like, knock, knock. Kicks the door down and then blasts him with a grenade launcher. And then throws a knife into the guy into the post. Stick around.
Oh man.
All right, we're here in the engine room. Hallelujah. Wait, we didn't want to be in the engine room. We want to be in the engine room.
The engine.
Up in the upstairs, right?
Yeah. I'm surprised I haven't found any guns. Are there no secondary weapons in this one?
Nope, no level 2 guns.
That makes sense. Okay, I was like, why haven't I seen any?
Nene.
All right.
Okay, I'm on the other side. We'll get them both, and then just remember to hit those adrenaline points on your way out. You don't have to. It's doable without them, but it helps.
Okay, I'm like off. I have to. Up on the upper level.
So you go to the upper level. You walk, like, you know, the corridor that shows the engine to your left or right.
Yeah, engine.
You go into.
Yeah.
Okay, so go back into that corridor. Walk all the way down and make a left. Okay, you're gonna be inside the engine room, right?
Oh, there
so then what you're going to do is you're going to look to your left, and then you're going to see this little room that has a computer and an adrenaline spot in it.
Yep.
You see it?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, he's found it.
That's the best I could do for directions.
All right, so.
Oh, no. Stay there. I forgot to turn it on.
We should ask Misa for directions.
Ace is terrible at giving directions. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
He's out of line, but he's right.
Come on. Let's go. You know what's... You know who's stupid? The mutant trying to hunt us. Ooh, he's right behind me, isn't he?
Not yet.
All right, go ahead and hit it. I think you should be good. No, maybe not. Hold on.
Yeah.
Something's happening in the engine.
Is he allowed to boost it?
Yep. Up to 30%.
Go to 200. You're overloading it. Right there,
Yep, he's overloading it. Yep.
All right, wait there. Once I hit this, grab the adrenaline behind you and book it.
Probably gonna get lost.
Follow the
Just go back.
screens.
Bum 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 bum. Here you go, you guys. Whoa.
What's up, buddy?
Following you.
Let's go.
Lead away. I would have died here.
would have dragged you with me.
Lies. He would have left me.
Oh, I just got here just in time.
Minute 25. Someone left their car alarm on. Can you please come out? It's a white Honda. Oh, monster. Oh,
Running Ace, keep running Ace, or Volt, no!
Volt's down.
I'm down. He killed me right as I was trying to get around him.
Oh man, he just about killed me too.
Yeah, he.
Wow, I'm actually surprised. Typically they run. What difficulty level is this?
Hard.
Yeah, like he smacked me.
Yeah, because usually, like even they will run, try to get to the ship. From at least what I've seen.
But hey, I actually got further.
Dude, right on, man. I think you saved my life, actually. Because he was attacking me, too, and I got away. You didn't. I'm sorry, man. I'll remember you. Memorial in your name.
F the chat for Ace.
Ace and Bolt.
Yep.
Wreck will live on to carry our names, guys.
Kaboom. I'll start a new company, and I'll hire guys with your exact same name.
What they don't tell you is...
Come on, Volt. Come on, Ace. I told you we're Jim and Tom. No. Oh, funny jokes, Ace.
Just like Helldivers, we're just clones.
Just clones of each other.
That was twice he almost killed me.
So, yeah.
Oh, we lost money on healing stations? Whatever.
Yeah, I had to use. Because I was all the way down. It is what it is.
You guys both get 30% of my money.
Oh,
You didn't have to do that.
It's for your families. It's only right. Just letting you know your families both got an employee review. Both were satisfactory.
Joke's on you. I put in my 2 weeks.
I quit. I can't. You can't quit. You've been killed. Wait.
That's what you think. It's like a whole James Bond thing. we set him up to look like he died, but he really didn't.
Yeah. Users are fighting over who gets to use the band hammer tonight.
The Bandhammer. Who's her name?
Rin must have got tied up.
No, he probably did what I was about to do. Slept through it.
Slept through it. Oh.
No, I was passed out before. It's like I got the Discord calls like, ah! Get up. I'm like, my legs are like, no. Stop it. You're funny thinking you're going to stand up. I'm like, no. I don't even have OBS set up.
Yeah.
Give me a second here.
Yeah, dude. How much money do I have? I could probably go spend some. Let's see. We should try catching one. Remember how well that worked out last time.
No, that was crazy. Well, no, that was killing one. I think that I.
No. It's not easy trying to catch one, dude. I'm not even quite sure how.
I don't even think that.
I think we have to stun it the same way that you would when you're trying to kill it, but you got to do it inside that thing and then shut the door on it.
Oh, I don't think I did that with you guys.
I'm in your room.
How are
we
you
did
in
it.
my room?
I don't. Whoever's hosting, I'm in their room.
Me.
Oh.
Bye. No, you're not in with me.
Whose room am I in?
Whose room is this?
Ace, you're by yourself. Wreck is.
I have 32K. I think I have enough, guys.
What should
Get
I
all
get?
my upgrades?
Should I get?
All my tools are.
Should I get armor plate? I'm gonna do armor plate. Yep.
The only one I don't have is armor plate. The last one.
The last one? Okay. I just upgraded mine.
Oh, I can't do the capture the specimen. I don't have.
Oh, you don't have the cage like I do. Okay, well you can just do. Who cares? That one's too hard, anyways. I hate it. I hope it dies.
Should I get a threat detector?
Yeah, that one's like a motion sensor. I have that one.
Or should I get a health injector?
Ooh, I was about to say, it's like if you want me to switch, if you want the threat, as long as somebody has a mini map, somebody has a threat detector, and somebody has a health injector.
I have all
Yeah,
of
that's
them.
good.
I have all of them.
Let's see. Well, we can only carry.
I'll get the health injector.
Cancel.
Actually, wait, I'd probably die way too quickly. Someone else should get the health injector.
But once you unlock, you should have all of them. Right?
No, I haven't.
You can't. You can't. Yeah, but you can't use them all.
Yeah, not all at once.
You should still get it though.
All I know is I have the boat. I have the map.
I'll get the threat detector, Rick.
Okay, I'll use the health injector.
Yep.
You guys gotta tell me. You guys gotta tell me things.
Let me tell you things.
Want me to tell you? You're supposed to be a mind reader, sir.
Mind read now.
I believe health injector is up.
Mission ready for you guys. Mission is selected.
Woo wee. Please head to the space station, Doc. Woo wee. Head to the
Like-
thingy.
Sorry, Dave. I can't do that.
I can't let you do that, Dave. It was actually the cows when he was trying to make ground beef. It was Dave from Wendy's. And he's like, I want to make square patties. And the cow's like, I can't let you do that, Dave. He's like, I'll find a way. And he did it. The crazy son of a gun, he did it.
By gosh, she did it. My eyes. Space.
You guys are loud. You know that?
We are?
Not you guys. Talking my dogs.
Oh.
I don't know if you guys can hear them. I certainly can. If you can't hear him, this mic is doing the Lord's work.
Yep. Discord, yeah. Discord's doing it too.
Oh yeah, that's true. All their cancellation software.
Yep. But too bad we're leaving this. We're leaving.
Hasn't
this.
asked for my facial ID yet.
Should I give it?
Hasn't mine yet either.
Ace. Are
Give
you
it
too
to
young?
Ace.
Are you too young?
Give it to Ace. I mean, honestly, I look pretty young, so if they ever ask my ID, I'll be cooked.
I just wonder how many people are actually using like the funny like either AI generated images or the ones that people be posting around.
Dude, people, I kid you not, dude, people are using Death Stranding to do
I'm saying, man, it's like, you know, go for it. As long as nobody's using their actual ID, I'd say go for it. Who cares?
All right, we got
something actually came out.
Squidward.
There's actually something that happened today where.
Oh, the power's already on. Oh, good.
Yeah, this is we're killing him.
Something happened apparently. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Something happened today where I guess some hackers like hacked into something for Discord, and they found out that those images that are being sent to some kind of watch list, or being compared to a watch list actually.
So that they can determine whether or not they're using fake ID or images.
Whether or not you are like some kind of threat or something on those lines. Like it's supposed to be some crazy watch list.
Like I know Discord got hacked again in terms of like where the IDs are stored.
Of course, the second that they're going to implement that, which they rolled out a month earlier, somebody's going to be like, I'm going to try to get that information. Like, why wouldn't they? It's like you're opening yourself up to attack first off by doing that, and then putting everybody who's actually playing along with your stupid idea at risk.
You know what it's all about, though, guy. Tracking.
Surveillance. Yeah, surveillance. Absolutely.
I mean, I'm not worried about that, guys. We walk around with a flipping GPS tied to our hips. At least most people do.
Yeah, that's true.
Who has a camera that's on 24/7, probably taking snapshots of your face. So if this was something that we needed to fight, we needed to fight it 20 years ago.
Hey. Wait.
Oh, there's something. That squid is getting close.
Get in here. Oh.
Close it. Yeah, he's right at the door. He's right at the door.
All right,
he's mad.
Who needs a shot?
I'm good.
Right in the face.
Right in my face.
Maybe we can reason with it.
Where is he?
So, he's still walking around us. Yeah, he's walking around us. He's getting further away. Yeah, he's gone.
Okay, where do we need to go for the weapon?
I don't know.
Do you guys want to check the map?
Yeah, so his laboratory was where the freezing one is.
We need the fire one for this guy.
It's probably an engine room, armory.
Yes, I believe it's a machine. Let me go back up.
Yabba dabba doo. Either way, let's go through the laboratory to get to the engine room if we have to go there, just so we can explore it.
Oh, he's close by.
Fire and ice are in the laboratory. And to confirm, this is specimen 6. Flees from fire, weak point, solid, stream post. Yeah, so fire is his thing. So we need to find guns and use the flamethrower to, yeah. Use the flamethrower to weaken them, and then we just unload on them, right? Or no, wait, we got to... Yeah. So we catch them on fire and then just unload. It says, oh, no, we gotta shoot him with guns first. He's stunned with traditional weapons, and then we blast him. But we'll hit him with both.
We'll hit him with both.
I always get that switched up. Yes.
He's nearby, by the way. He's on our left when we come down these stairs.
He just ran in front of me.
Yeah. Oh, he's gone now. He's gone. Oh, we're about to run into him. Yep, he's on our left.
Going into the lab.
All right, I'm heading down to the workers' dormitory.
Yep,
No,
he's still
no.
behind.
Come to the lab. Come to the lab. We need. This is where the gun is in the lab.
Yeah, but
the fire and the ice.
We need the other guns though too.
Yeah, they could be anywhere. So
Right.
yeah, go check it. Go look for it. You're right. You're right.
Oh, he's hitting me. Leave me alone.
Did you get your
Just thought it'd
respawn point, Ace?
I did.
Oh my gosh, Ace, run! Ow.
Uh,
What is he doing?
I don't know. He's.
We don't even have regular guns.
Oh, he's getting me. I died.
Alright, I think the guns are going to be over in the other area. Scientist. I'm here. Hey, workers, and I haven't found a gun at all. I did get a oh.
Great, I don't know where I'm going.
Guy is aggressive, man.
Yeah, he kind of angry.
Locker room. There's a lot of dead ends in here too.
I don't know where I'm going. I don't have a map. Someone got a gun?
Yeah, I got one. I just chased him off.
Where are you at?
I'm down in the laboratory.
Yeah, I'm in the workers.
What is happening?
Oh no. He's about to find me. Oh, yep.
Who has the map? You do?
I do.
Oh.
Yeah. Yep. I got a
All right,
shotgun.
well-
I got a shotgun.
Cool. If you come back to the lab, use that to pinpoint where the fire weapon is, the flamethrower. I'm kind of lost here because I don't have a map. Just wandering around aimlessly.
He found me, but I was perfectly still, and he didn't come get me.
What are they doing in this lab? What are they cooking up in this lab, guys?
Just coming out through the area.
They're cooking the blue pop rocks.
Kind of looks like it, don't it?
That's my.
They have money just lying there.
That is my treat to you
A
guys.
canister. I have a green canister, guys. I don't know what this does. You gave me a treat?
Yeah, I gave you a treat.
There's a blue canister. Ooh, was it a tasty burp or was it just a regular burp?
Just a regular one. It wasn't.
Oh, okay. It wasn't a good one.
Squidward just ran past me.
I wonder what I'm supposed to do with these canisters, guys.
No, I'm up to the central hub.
Ooh, nice! I found a gun.
What gun?
I think it's a shotgun. Yeah, it is.
All right, just letting you know, there's a blue canister and a green canister here in the lab. So they might be for some kind of puzzle that we need to do in here later. To unlock a door, maybe.
Alright, coming towards the
So
laboratory.
I know where they're at. I don't see
I have a
anything
purple.
moving up the
I have a purple canister in here.
purple canister. Keep that in mind. And I think there might be a red one too. I don't know why I'm saying red. Maybe. Red just sounds nice.
Alright, so that's the hospital
So it's
bay.
green and blue are in the modular labs.
Okay, Ace, that's you. You just close the door.
Yes.
Okay.
Just through the locker rooms. I'm gonna
Okay,
memorize it.
so,
Oh,
okay,
he's in the disinfecting area. You gotta run. That actually traps him in there. Interesting.
Yeah, can we trap him in a room, like in a safe room?
I don't know if you can.
Are you in this? I'm by the circle area.
Is that where the gun is at?
Oh no!
No, it's
he's
not.
Coming.
No,
oh, he's coming. Oh, he's coming. He's right around the corner.
Are you guys okay? I see you guys.
Oh, never mind. He's gone.
Forget that I can tap tab and see where you're all at.
Yeah, I was in here and I found the shotgun that I'm using.
Okay. Back. We need to get to where the central area is down here.
Can you tell if I'm close?
We're about to run into the squid. Oh, he's behind me. He's behind me.
It is over by the experimental labs. We gotta get experimental labs. Past the experimental labs. Get the gun.
Keep running. He's behind me.
Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Go away.
Airlock
Go away.
purification. You gotta do airlock purification. That's what those things are for.
Where'd he go?
Ace, come back here.
What colors do you need? What colors do you need?
Right here. You need purple, 2 purples, and a blue and a green.
All right, go get your purple. I'll go get the blue and the green.
Ace, you wanna go get the purples?
Purple what?
Those
Canisters.
canisters. Those purple canisters.
Purple drink. I need that purple drink.
Yeah, I think I remember where it is. It's in the hospital bay, or at least one of
I
them.
need that actually. I want some Kool-Aid, man.
Oh, here's some canisters.
You know what I miss? I miss Squeeze-Its, man.
There's empty canisters here, so we could probably use the empty canisters to get filled up or something if we need.
Something. All right, what do I do with the canister when I find it?
You gotta bring it here to me.
Copy that. All right, I got one.
And it's gonna go. So the purples go on the 2 outer ones.
Oh, I can't run.
You only needed one blue and 1 green after the 2 purples.
Yes.
All right, I got 2 blues in here and a green. I'm grabbing a green first, and I am in the modular labs.
Okay, so you want to head down. So where the where the bio lab is, you want to head left.
Bio
right.
lab, head left.
No, right. I mean, excuse me, right.
Oh, he's right in front of me. I gotta back off.
Right there. Okay, Ace over here. Ace over here. Right here. Purple. Here.
I don't know where the other purple is. I only know.
Sorry,
where
we'll find it. We'll find it.
No, there's a canister here. You might be able. There's 3 empty canisters here. You might be able to take one of these and fill it up.
We'll have to find a fill station if that's the case.
One right there on the.
Look at this computer.
Vol, if you want to run down to grab the blue, it's in the modular labs. There's 2 blues there. I'm coming back slowly. I'm walking with the green so I can hear the guy as he comes because I don't know where he is.
Okay, am I heading down towards the hospital bay?
Ah, not that way.
He's behind you, Rick.
Cover me, cover me.
Close the door on him.
Don't close that door on me.
He went up. He went up. Yep, he went up.
He's gone. He's gone.
You said it was in the modular bay?
Yeah, modular labs. Okay, so I see. Okay, I see how this works. So, Y alpha or beta upside down peace sign or regular peace sign. So this needs to go in alpha. Wait. Yes, alpha. Wait, no, that's no. Oh shoot.
Uh-oh. Get out of here! Don't get! Ah!
Do I have to go through the stairs?
Back away, back away! That's what I thought. I had green, not blue. I need to put this in beta.
A different one, yeah.
Beta.
Beta.
Why my brain said blue? Because I was probably telling Vol to go get blue. So my brain was like, blue. Alright, bluey.
Alright, I'm coming down here to the modular labs.
Yeah, and if you go, you can go right up the stairs and find one, or you can go into like the purplish room. So you, it's one big loop.
Yep, I found it.
So
I found it.
you'll find
I found it. the blue one.
All right, where have we checked laboratory bays where I came from? We need to check hospital bay or central hub is where we came from as well. Did we already check the hydroponic farm?
No, I haven't.
All right, let's check this out. See if we can find purple. Tastes like purple.
Tastes
I wonder if these guys are okay. You guys okay? That's a messed up kush.
Ooh, money.
Farm storage.
More money.
Ooh, it's scary dark in here. Oh, there's a blue in here.
There's nothing down here with us.
There's a blue. There's ammo. Let's grab some ammo.
Ooh, is that
There's a
ammo
green
box?
in here? Yeah.
Do we need another green?
No, we just need another purple and a blue.
Yeah, I have a blue.
Purple
I have the
and
blue. We just need a purple.
Okay, there's nothing else in there. There's just another blue and a green in the hydroponic farm area.
Like I said, we just need a purple. Worry about that.
I know.
Alright. Blue in. Blue is engaged.
Who's the lucky lady? I'm on fire tonight.
I didn't see anything in the I went down the hospital bay. Yes, I didn't see anything over there. Oh, Squidbird's here. Oh, you just.
He's leaving.
Yep.
Well, it looks like we can go under here somehow, right?
From the looks of it, yeah. But how? I don't know.
Yeah, maybe we do need to fill this, so I am taking this empty canister just in case if we can pick it up. So let's go back to the laboratory and see if we. Oh, he's behind us.
He's here. Go on, get.
Go on, get. Oh, what happened to the canister?
I
Did it roll
found
down
it.
the hill? Oh, there it is.
Oh, no, that's the green. Need a purple.
Yeah, dude.
Found another blue.
Yeah, are you in the hydroponic farm?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where we just said we found the other green and blue.
Go back to the.
I'm checking the lab with an empty canister to see if I can't fill it up somewhere there.
What if we went back to behind the other lab and go to where the purple is?
That's what I'm doing. Yep. There was a blue down there, as far as I know, but let me just check this out. I'm next to purple light. Fill this canister up with the purple light.
I am in the. Oh! I think I found a purple. Oh, I'm right above you guys.
Yeah, what's up, buddy? Okay, this is where this is. Okay. Noted. That's good to know. Hey, what's up? What's up, Volt? I can see you.
Hey, what's up, man? Hey, what's up, brothers? Squidbird
Maybe I
here
just
with you?
missed a.
Nope.
No, I think he's taking a break. He's on his mandatory break.
Yeah, he's nowhere close to us.
Oh, what are these big tubes down here? These big vats.
Can't believe there's a blue one, but not a purple one down here.
There's a bunch of blues and a bunch of greens and no other purple one.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's all right. This is the first time in here. We'll discover its secrets.
Give us your secrets now. Oh, this guy's missing a head.
Don't lose your head. Ooh, disc. This guy wants to play. Hi, buddy. How's it going?
Hi, man. Why are you looking at me?
Oh, here he comes.
Oh yeah, he's coming. Yep. He's.
I left the empty canister.
He's right behind
watch out! Oh, you saved him. You saved his life. Good shot, Ace. He was on his head, man.
He was. He was all on him. It was crazy. I'm about to die though. I don't know how I'm about to die. When
here, oh wait, that's mine. Come here. Where are you at?
Right here. Ah. I feel better now, but it also hurt.
Sometimes it hurts to feel alive.
Yeah, it's weird. We've gone through every single area and we're not finding another.
Well, we'll discover it, I'm sure.
Unless it's in the hospital area, and
let's go check. I mean, what are we doing, man? Right? What else are we doing?
yeah.
My fear is getting trapped in here with him.
There's no vent in here. Is there? No.
Ah, he's right here in front of me.
He's gone.
Get in. Get in. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I'm looking too to see if there's like a way up. Maybe though you're right, and maybe there's a vent that we have to access to get up into the vents too, like on this side.
Oh,
let's check the meeting room again.
All right, I'm gonna go back.
Maybe they had a purple meeting.
Nope.
About the new Grimace shake. I don't see it.
That's how they all died. they all bought Grimace shakes.
Behind you!
Oh,
he's gone.
He's just trying to Five Nights at Freddy jump scare us. He's still on top of us. Oh, my Lord.
Man, there's a lot of money over in this area.
Make that money.
Cash, money.
I don't see it in the lobby there. Manager's office. Where'd you just come from? Did you come from the manager's office?
Yep. I came from
Oh,
there.
he's
There
coming,
it is.
he's coming,
There it is.
he's
I
coming.
found it.
Right.
Found the purple.
I saved Rek'Fly.
He did.
All right, guys. I'm right here. Right here. I'm coming to you guys.
It's possible that we passed by and just didn't notice it before, just because we weren't looking for him yet.
No, it was in the one office here. That's why. It was all the way back in the corner.
Yeah, I definitely didn't go in that office.
I gotta have to get some ammo too. Really low.
He was close, but now he's gone. We're good.
All right, trigger it.
Hit the button.
I need ammo refill. I need ammo refill.
Yes, comrade.
Alright, so that should.
Comrade.
Alright, so that's gonna clear the thing, and then we can go through the center part here. Alright, doors open. The experimental labs. We are in here. Hey, let's.
Alright.
Man, the labs are huge.
Whoa!
Man, he was not letting up on me, dude.
He really wasn't. until I shot him in the face. He's like, ah!
Dude, I'm telling you, man.
I need more ammo.
The labs are huge.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah,
Armory, let's go refill.
Oh, it's right here, Rick.
Oh, what is happening here, dude? Oh my gosh!
Wait, what? Wait, what's going on in this room?
Oh, dude, it's like almost like.
Oh, you didn't see this?
A little overdone on the surgery. I think he made it. He made it. He's okay. He's okay.
Guys, you should come in this room where the server near the server room called the experimentation area. There's this almost like Squidward, he got me. Squidward got me. There's like almost like a neutrino star.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, we're in a surgical operation room, dude, and just a bunch of bloodied skeletons.
Yeah, I've been there. I'm surprised you didn't see it.
It's nasty. So I'm gonna go with evil.
I'm actually dead. I had to go back. Died it.
Where did Rick go? I don't know where he went.
And I lost the gun too. Dang it. Gotta go back and find it.
Rick, where'd you go? Oh no.
I'm in the server room, genetic laboratory, and experimentation area. Is that where you were at, Volt?
Yeah, you're gonna see this big white thing in the middle of the look to your right.
Oh yeah, dude. I see your shotgun, buddy.
Oh, you see my shotgun? Okay.
Yeah.
Let me come back.
I am gonna.
Was it in the experiment labs, right?
Dude, like, yeah, there's like this huge neutrino in the middle of the room, and it's like shooting out these big, huge jets of energy.
Oh! Oh! That might have been a bad idea. Is the gun in one of those rooms?
I believe so, yes.
Can we shut these down, or would you have to try to dodge it?
I don't think we can shut it down. Whoa.
Bullets don't seem to affect it, guys.
Yeah, I think it's a black hole.
You just made it angry.
You made the black hole angry.
No, so it's not there. So, okay.
Okay, good.
So, let me get my gun back, though. Hold on.
Yeah, it's in there.
That door's locked.
This section is huge, guys. Containment breach. Containment breach.
That looks like something.
Okay. Hold on for a second. Where are you guys? Come back here to the genetic laboratory.
I'm in there.
We found
already.
the thing.
Okay. So you gotta follow me. Come with me to the server room.
Specimens at large.
Okay.
Did they create this
he's
monster?
behind us.
Oh! Not today, Squidward! Not today! Get off of him! Here, come here.
Okay. So...
I already did that. Okay, let's go where you were leading us.
Okay, so basically behind that seal is where the fire is. The fire and ice thing is. The problem is, we have to go through here to get in there, but the door's locked.
Yeah, it's like, so apparently...
Yeah.
Unlock, so compromising, container's integrity compromised, your stands quarantined.
Oops.
Specimens at large. So, we don't have to, we don't have to kill the guy to...
Don't think so. Oh, he's right in my face. Get out of my face. Ah!
No,
Okay,
I just
I need
unlocked
to-
the access. Nope, it's unlocked. 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 Come
Oh,
back.
was it more, did you have to do more with the,
Yep.
the console right there?
Yep, so go in here, head to your, go through the med bay here. And we're in.
What is that?
Ooh, it's a face hugger.
Well, look in front of us, guys. What is that?
Oh, what is that?
What is that? What just broke?
What was that? No, something just moved in the water. What is
It's in
that?
the water! Something's in the water! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh!
Oh, it's dead. It's dead.
Yeah, it's
Look at this.
In here, in this is where the fire. Right behind this panel, right here is where the fire is.
Okay, I was not prepared to fight other monsters.
That's gross, man.
Be careful, they might break. Okay.
Oh yeah, especially because it said one is loose. That's why this place is quarantined. There's more in the water. There's more in the water. And there it is. I'm looking right at it. It's on the other side of this glass.
Oh, great. Oh, yeah, that guy is ugly.
Oh, dude, this just went up a notch, man. This game just went nuts.
It really did, didn't it?
Holy, I don't know how you can layer onto this, and they just did.
It really got out of hand.
So it's telling me it's right here, but
No, the gun was, the gun was right there, man. If you look over here, it's right here.
oh, okay.
It's right here. You can see it on the other side of this glass.
Oh, I can see something coming for us.
Oh, we need to go.
Where?
So we got to probably work ourselves around. Oh, here we go. Frost.
We're heading right towards one. It's right there. Wreck.
Oh, what is it? Where is it? Kill it! Kill with fire!
There's one behind me. Oh, there's one behind me. There's one more. There's one more.
I got it. I got it. Oh gosh, there's another one. Oh my gosh.
Really? I didn't even see that one on my. Oh, there's so many. There's two more. Oh, there's two more in here. Oh, what was that? Oh, if we break the. Oh, if we break the glass, that's not good. Okay. Yep. There's more now. Oh, gosh.
Yep, one just hit me.
There's one behind us somewhere.
Right here, right here.
Oh, it's on wreck. There's one on wreck.
Got him.
Nope.
All right.
I think he's still alive.
Flamethrower.
One right here. One right here.
I got it.
Get him.
I got the
Get him.
flamethrower, guys.
I still see two more on the map.
Let's get it. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here.
We
I got the
need-
flamethrower.
No, we got to get the fire. The fire.
I got it.
Oh, you got the
He's
fire.
got it. He's got it.
Yeah, I got the fire.
Oh, there's one near wreck. Oh gosh. All right, we're leaving. We're getting out of here. I think there's one behind me.
I see not water. All right, who needs heals?
I do.
I do definitely.
Yeah, but let's get out of here first before we do anything.
Okay, come here, come here.
I need ammo too, man. Oh my goodness.
Yep, need ammo too.
I can refill my thing with this.
But now that we can get back to the area where we need to fight Squidbert, we're near an armory. Because Wreck has got the fire.
Yeah, we're ready to rock, baby. We're ready to rock.
Okay, head back.
Let's do this.
Head back to this. Squidbert's right here.
No!
Containment area.
Oh. Oh well, he's stuck in there.
Nice knowing you, Ace. or Volt.
Brothers Volt.
Right here. He's right here.
Get him.
Get him.
I got no ammo. I got no ammo.
I got no ammo either.
Oh, but he's gone.
He ran.
All right, let's
He
get
ran.
out. Let's get out of here.
Oh my goodness.
Central hub. Central hub.
I gotta get healed. I'm like way below.
Oh, come here, come here, come here, come here, come here, come here.
We're clear. We're clear right now.
Let's get up here.
Nope. No threats detected.
Yep, I need armor. I need armor.
Yeah, we're isn't there a place nearby?
Rubber banding.
He's coming.
Rubber banding.
He's coming for us. He's almost on top of us.
There's one back here in machinery. One back here in machinery.
He's coming. He's coming. Yep, he's coming.
Volt.
Where'd the Volt go?
Right
He's behind us. He's right behind us. He's right behind us. We're good.
Yeah, he's behind. Yep, he's behind you, Volt. He's right behind you.
I got plenty of ammo.
Shoot him. I don't have anything. Okay. Ammo?
Yep.
Ammo.
Head right.
Yeah, I'm right behind you. Finally.
He's on me. He's on me. He's on me.
Go, go,
I'm
go,
dead.
go, go. Oh.
He just ran off.
He's like, I killed him. I got him.
Right here.
Dude, I was
right here.
unloading on him and he wasn't running away.
Where'd he go?
He's right there behind me.
Leave Volt alone, bro. Oh my
Right on me.
goodness. He's still...
He's right on me.
I'm trying to get him off you. He's not leaving.
Oh, he's not. This is kill or
did
be
he-
killed at this point.
Is he dead? Wait, did we kill him?
No, he's probably stunned.
Oh yeah, he's just playing.
Cause yeah, we got to stun him like that.
Yeah, then we got him with fire.
My game is freaking out.
Running away. Oh, he's gonna kill me. Yep.
Yep. I'm
Dude, no, no, no!
He's not
He
running
just
away.
killed me too.
Yeah.
Dude, he's going ape, man. What's going on? What's going on?
His power level went up, man. It's over 9,000.
And I lost all my weapons. I gotta run back.
Yeah. What room were we in again? Medical?
We were in the fuel room, man. That's where the flamethrower and all my guns are. Right by the.
Yeah, by machinery. Right. Gotta go down the machinery.
This dude this dude just decided to. He's like, you know what? I'm choosing violence, man. He's usually so sweet.
He was really angry, yeah.
Dude, he killed me, Volt,
Yep.
you, me.
Yep.
In one go.
I have no more. Oh, I have no more respawns. He's right.
Oh,
behind
he's
me.
back. He's back.
Yeah, he's right behind me. Gun. Okay, we're clearing this room right now. Is that the other gun? The right here?
Yeah, there should be a frost gun.
Yeah, it's right here in the corner.
I don't need it. All right, let's
Okay.
lead them up.
I'll take it
Rec,
then.
Rec, let me know when you get your weapons. Because we got no more respawns here. Oh.
Yep. I'm just refueling, re-up in here.
He's oh, he's coming.
All right. Okay, both of you, when we get him to an open area, unload on him with your weapons.
Weapons, okay.
Central hub.
All right, we're clear. He left.
He's right there.
Here he comes.
Oh, he's in front. He's in front.
Do it. Unload on him. Get him, Ace.
Where is he? Oh, he went right up into the thing. He's going up.
Oh, he's leaving. He's gone.
Okay.
Gotta go back.
Reloading.
Yeah, I gotta go.
Get more ammo.
Yep. That's the downside. The shotgun doesn't have as much.
I know, man.
Oh, hey, who's Ace? A Wreck, I guess.
Charles Q Banks is rating Volt Chaos's VT channel with a party of 22.
Welcome in.
Let's go.
Raiders.
Welcome in.
Welcome in, Raiders.
Right here.
Oh my goodness.
Where is he? I'm in the
Back by the armory.
Oh, back by the armory.
Oh, he's stunned. He's stunned.
Switch to the darn flamethrower.
Give me the. There we go.
Welcome
That was
in.
my fault, guys. It wouldn't let me.
How did he kill me? How did he kill me, bro?
Are you dead?
Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah, I'm dead.
He's dead.
I can't. I don't even know how he killed me.
Hey, welcome in, Charles. Appreciate it. From one Charles to another Charles.
It's probably because I cooked. Maybe I cooked you.
Thanks
I don't
for
know.
the raid. Appreciate it, guys.
I was behind you.
Be gone.
That made
Yes.
Did your flamethrower do like a Uno reverse and just go behind you?
Maybe.
My
Giving
name
this guy
is Volt
the
Chaos.
ban hammer.
My name is Volt Chaos, and I'm
Run!
a Christian priority streamer. I do Bible studies and replace species unknown, and we are getting watch out!
Shoot him!
I'm trying, but he is. All right, fire! We need fire.
Flame them. Do it for me.
Welcome, Charles. I'm sorry, guys. But anyhow, yes, I do Bible studies. I play different games and stuff like that. But I do primarily Bible studies. Right now, currently collabing with brothers Ace Taku and Rectal as well.
Hello.
Brothers. And we, like I said, we're
Hello,
pieces
brothers
of note.
and sisters.
Hey, Charles, what were you guys doing? Yeah, that's actually the first time I got oh, that was in your channel there, Rack. Got
What?
the bot.
Yeah, I banned him. He got the ban hammer.
You're playing some.
Bloodborne, dude. Bloodborne's awesome.
So this is called Species Unknown. This is a would it be classified as an extracted shooter?
No.
Okay.
It's just like a survival horror team-based mission.
Yep.
game.
Yeah.
We ready?
Yep, I'm ready.
I hear him.
You hear him? Keep an eye out. So basically, yeah. So we're doing basically right now
Like Alien Isolation, but team play.
Pretty much so. So currently, right now, we have to kill this what we call Squidbert, this squid guy, and there's certain ways you have to kill him by a certain ammo. You have to stun him, and then you have to.
Here he is, right here, right here.
Right, there he is. Okay. Got one eye. He's got one eye. Where did he go?
He looks like a mushroom, like not a mushroom. He looks like a marshmallow right now.
He's
flaming.
He's down. He's down. Get him. Yes.
We're having some fried calamari tonight. Let's go.
Let's go. So what are you guys doing there, Charles? Where are you guys? Oh, did he run? He ran. All right.
Yeah, he ran. He need to heal up. Come here.
All right. Cool.
Oh, healed myself. I needed to, anyways.
But tonight, I also did earlier tonight. I did the chapter 18 of the Book of Job. Currently doing that on my studies. A commentary, some commentary, stuff like that on the notes that I was going to say. Amy, what were you guys up to then tonight?
Doing Bloodborne.
Besides Bloodborne, anything else?
Is there anything else?
Well, that's true. You know, is there anything
Oh,
else?
I hear him.
You hear him? Okay. I mean, when he pops down, yeah, I bet you he's gonna come down core control.
I can smell him.
We only need one more time, and that should take care of him.
Right there.
Core control. You're right. Core control.
Open fire.
Nice. Good stuff, man. I read from Proverbs 29, number 6. All right,
Flaming. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, he's cooked. He's literally cooked.
Let's go. Yeah. All right. Let's get it.
Hoorah.
I already prayed. Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, my Bible study. I usually do Friday nights. My Bible studies, and I do about 2 hours of Bible study, and then from there, then I game till about 11, or a little bit after. I'm fine on doing it, but thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. If you guys got a raid and run, that's fine. Thank you. I know that's probably a long stream for you there, Charles. So thank you for the raid. I appreciate it.
Oh, and thanks for the follow, Zach Tech and Charles. I appreciate you too. God bless. Thank you. You guys are awesome.
Cool. And same thing with Nibiru and Charzy. Thank you for the follows. I appreciate it.
Ace, I'm paying you out, man. You get 30% of my findings. It's because I love you, brother, and I need to be able to hire another one of you. This goes to your family.
All right.
This goes to your family.
I am also giving Ace.
Oh, thanks, guys. You guys are the best.
Because we care.
We care. Yep.
You did work.
I know. I actually felt useful that round.
It was. Hey, you let. I just remember you getting just tapped by that mutant on the first round we did, man.
Yeah.
Did you get your respawn point? Nope. Smack.
All right, Charles. Have a great night, brother. Get some rest. God bless.
Yeah, have a good night, man.
Have a good night. God bless.
Woo, let's go, dude. That was intense, man. I did not think we were gonna make it. Dude, that dude was hungry at the end, man. He wiped us like four respawns within a matter of 30 seconds, dude.
Yep.
I don't know how.
So does that mean that like these whatever monsters, they have like different phases now? Like if they're close to like feeling threatened?
it might be. They had like the harder difficulty too. Like they do get more aggravated or like stay aggravated longer, and they're more aggressive. But as like I said, I had that guy on the hardest mission, the hardest difficulty, doing a destroy, and he was not friendly at all.
Yeah.
And I don't even know what difficulty this was, but that was rough.
That was actually normal.
That was crazy.
That was normal?
No, that was normal.
That's insane, dude.
Yeah, that's
I don't even
crazy.
know.
Yep, that was normal.
All right, well, I guess they must have upped the AI.
Yeah, because I shot that dude so many times and he would not leave. I think it was Vol alone. Like, oh my.
Yeah, let me see here.
Dude, he was overly aggressive, man.
Yeah.
Want to do another destroy or kill or extract? We can do an extract, data extract. Let's do something.
Yeah, I gotta run to the restroom real quick, so give me a moment.
I'll allow it. Let's go play catch.
Okay. I forgot to throw a ball in this game.
I don't know. Like, I think I can't throw a ball very well on this server that they put us on because all I was doing was spinning it. That's right. Okay, you try it. Like that. I can't even catch it up close. Hold on. Okay, let's try it now. It is not wanting to throw, dude.
I think there we go, something like that.
All right, thanks for the hybrid, Nibiru. Appreciate that.
Whoa, that went through. That went through.
Yeah, that hit my face. Thank you. Oh,
I'm just gonna quick release. Boop.
Okay,
Nope,
so we're doing extract the data. This is 40,
and taking your ball and going home.
46, 50. So appreciate.
Oh, what?
extract the data.
Extract the data. 4,000.
Man, as long as I'm not stuck in the server room again with the mutant trying to hunt me down, that was spooky.
Yeah.
Dude, that lab though, man.
Yeah,
that lab was crazy.
I was not expecting that at all. I was like, wait, did they create these monsters in the labs? Like, no, worse. Oh, good.
Yeah.
And then if you break some of the containment units, they fall out.
Yeah, that was definitely crazy. I like it though.
It's a good addition, man. I can't wait till they add the front corridor. You guys sit here. Oh. I got a lot of work to do. I haven't touched the Misa bot at all this week. I need a break.
We will release the Misa files.
The Misa files. We'll get the Misa files before GTA 6.
We're getting a lot of things before GTA 6.
Getting aliens. Aliens before GTA 6.
We're getting the gaming crash before GTA 6.
Now the question is, did we actually get the Epstein files before GTA 6?
Well, 3 million of them out of the.
We got a lot of them.
Yeah, we got a lot of them.
And somebody's been arrested, apparently.
Yes.
That's one.
You swing.
Aren't you guys happy we arrested somebody? Can we drop it now? No, you fool.
No.
We've only just begun.
Bill Spencer. It's hard. Hard.
You have beautiful eyes.
Oh, thank you. Oh yeah,
Hey.
Your eyes are yellow.
Your eyes are shock blue or white.
All right, guys, let's do this.
Oh, we have guns this time.
Sweet. It's gonna be the robot, isn't it?
Somebody play the Bad Boys song. Bad Boys.
What you gonna do?
Oh, wait, where is the bodies?
We got the ghost. I betcha.
Oh no.
No, the ghosts.
I thought the ghost
takes your
kills
face
people.
off too.
Oh no, this guy's dead. Oh, her face is fine.
Oh, zombies! We got zombies.
Zombie time.
We got zombies. We need the flamethrower. Is first and foremost.
Yep.
Because that's the only way to permanently kill these guys. Oh, and the power's already on, so get ready to fight hordes of zombies.
Should we get the respawn?
Yeah.
Hit any respawn you find.
Yep.
I'm gonna get the last one at the end here.
Grab this one.
I need to respawn.
Go right up the steps. Up the steps, the command deck.
I'm just making sure I don't see any guns over here because it's going to be useful. And just letting you know that your body can also be turned into a zombie.
Oh yeah, I think I remember that.
One came up right away.
Me and Grin did this one. Were any of you with us when we did this one?
No.
Yeah, I did this once, I think, with you guys. The zombie one. There's a zombie nearby.
Oh wait, hold up.
He's coming. Zombie here. Ah.
No weapon beep. I don't see any of the. Wait.
Oh, there's a
I don't
zombie
see-
behind us. Oh, wait.
running
How
out.
did you spawn in? Okay, whatever.
Is there no
There's like two
heavy
zombies
weapons on
there.
this one?
Where's
Heads
the
up.
Zombie coming.
Where? Okay, it's in the crew quarter, but I don't see the guns anywhere that we can use to kill these guys.
Yeah, I'm not seeing it either.
Is that
Zombie's coming.
no weapon beep paid power activate? I don't see a no tier 3 weapons. Keep an eye out for them, anyways.
All right.
We don't need to kill this guy, so maybe it's not that important. We just gotta extract with the data. So let's get in and get out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's in the normal crew core spot, which means we have to go up into the vents.
Okay.
I am.
You are vent.
Am I ready for this?
You're vent guy.
I'm vent guy.
You're vent.
I know I'm vent guy.
Get in the vent guy.
Vent guy. Why do I have to be vent guy?
Because you're the guy who can get the vents done correctly.
I don't know why.
Doesn't know
It's a
why.
gift and a curse.
There's a zombie.
I let the light of the Lord lead me.
Yep.
Just letting you know, there are no weapon beeps, so just you got to be crystal clear on keeping your eyes peeled for weapons.
All right, I'm gonna head down to the worker dormitory.
I'll head towards the scientist dormitory. I know this guy doesn't usually show himself.
I'm looking for data.
Ah, he got me. He got me. Ooh.
Oh, the monster actually got you? Okay,
He poisoned me.
I think you have to actually go to a healing spot to get rid of it.
Yep. I don't think I'm gonna get there though.
And if you die, your body will come back as a zombie.
Yeah, I don't know. Get there in time.
You did at least hit a respawn, right?
Yes.
Okay, good. I'm surprised he actually showed up, man. He didn't show up till super late for me and Grin. Had to have been one of you two with us too, right?
Oh, this guy's alive.
All right. Ooh.
Okay, I have three. I have three.
I have one. I have one.
Oh,
of
down the hall.
One of the tags.
Ow.
Reloading.
Okay, we still gotta check down here.
I need armor. I need.
Oh, let me try something here. Back up, back up, back up.
Oh, that
Yep,
does
that
work.
works. Cool. Okay, let's check these rooms too if you haven't already. So keep it in mind that we can use those explosive things to destroy bodies too.
Yeah, the canisters can be used probably.
Yep, yep. They definitely work. The fire ones do. And it was, oh! Ace, you okay? I don't know where you, oh, I was like, where'd you go?
Where is he? I was just in the next room. That dude better be dead. You better be dead. You better be dead. You better be dead.
All right.
Nothing.
Nothing.
All right, we got 4 on this end. Volt, how you doing?
I got one, but I had to go back and get ammo because I was pretty much almost out. So I got one on the worker side.
All right. Where's the nearest?
I think there's a guy behind me.
Yeah, I'm out of ammo.
I'm about to be out of ammo.
Sorry, I got in your way.
I'm heading back. I'm heading back down on the.
Yeah. Where's the nearest? Where's the nearest?
Armory thing.
Is it the fuel again?
No, it should be right by. If you go down by the. So if you're looking.
Workers.
The workers. No, the other way. If you go down from the workers straight down from where the worker room is, where you normally would go down. There's that.
Yeah.
That closet.
Oh yeah, there it is. Thank you, dude. You're a hero.
Oh, behind us. I only had 2 bullets. All
right, I have three.
Oh
my gosh! Reload!
Oh my gosh!
I did not reload.
Oh,
is there a melee attack?
I wish there was. I wish I can just.
Okay, lead him away. All
right. Come on, buddy. Come on, follow me. Come on, come here.
All right, I got 3 of the things. Let's go ahead and let's see.
I didn't get a chance to get ammo.
Go back. Go ahead.
I'm gonna die.
I got him. I'm right here. Behind you.
Oh, thank you.
Ah, he got me. Poisoned me.
Oh no, he poisoned you, run! Bolt's gonna turn on me.
Watch out. There's a guy. Watch out. There's zombies everywhere.
Yeah, they are. Run my life.
Ah!
I can't reload.
Leave Volt alone.
I'm gonna
You
die.
already took his... No.
I'm gonna die.
I'm trying to get him off of you. I got one, I think.
I'm gonna die.
No, come here.
Where's he going?
Ah, I didn't make it.
Aw. And
But the nice thing is my gun's right there, though, too. Ace, my guy's right behind you.
yep, I see him. Oh, he killed me.
Dude, I can't. I'm gonna die too, guys. I'm gonna die too. I have no ammo.
Oh no.
So wait, I can't take over my body? I have to wait till it gets shot and killed.
Yes.
Oh, that is just wrong.
Like you have no control.
Oh, I thought we were friends.
I thought we was cool, man.
Lead him back to where Ace is.
I'm in the main hall. I'm in the main hall where there's the machinery room and the.
I'm in the. I can't run anymore.
You know what room you're in?
I'm in the by the door where the office, the crew quarters we're trying to do.
Oh, okay, are you in the?
I'm heading to the central hub right now.
Okay, yeah, I'm in here right now.
If you kill me right there, you might be able to get the things that I picked up too.
I don't have any weapon or ammo.
No, I'm talking about Ace.
Oh, for Ace, yeah. Ace, finish him. He's right here. Ace, finish him.
Where? Where are you?
Where are you? I just saw you shoot.
There we go.
I
need ammo.
Bolt finally died.
Is there a melee attack at all?
I don't think so.
Gotta be. I'll find out, but I gotta hit this room quick before these guys come back.
All right.
Oh my
I
goodness.
should be able to, hopefully with my death there, might be able to pick up the
your keys?
Yeah.
I think we will be able to.
No, I'm right here by my body, and it's not there.
Where did you die initially? Maybe your keys are there. Like, where did you zombify?
There's something in the vent, Volt. Be careful.
Back in the other room. Up here they are. I found them.
Oh yeah, there they are.
All right. I got.
Oh, there's something right on top of me. Oh no. I don't like that. There's something behind me. Keep running.
Alright, I'm gonna go drop in the keys. Yep, there's 7 of us, so I have 3. How many do you have?
I have 4.
Okay, that's all we need.
Ooh, that's money, baby. Found a gun.
Let's go. Oh. Brother, you cannot be where the ammo is. It should be off limits.
Alright.
I was gonna, like, I'm just letting you guys know that that healing item, man, I was able to survive for a long time, man. I think I made it all the way now. I still haven't died.
Yeah. Be careful of the vault, the vent vault. There's something in there.
This is rough, guys. This guy's rough.
Yeah.
I need that.
I wonder if my healing thing though can stop you from being poisoned too.
I don't know.
That's I was hoping to catch you before you turned, but you turned right at that second. I pressed the heal button. All right, I'm coming. How you guys doing on ammo?
We're literally right by the thing. So.
Yeah, as long as you're not out, you're fine.
I could use healing.
Behind me.
Yep, I hear him. I'm reloading.
Man, that's taking a lot of bullets. Coming through the armory. Another one coming.
I know, I'm gonna have to get ammo again already. Oh my. Oh my.
I don't like that I can't get ammo. I have to wait for my key.
Alright, I guess I'm gonna guard the door while everyone gets ammo. Rip my life. It's ridiculous.
Ace,
who needs health?
I need health. Over here.
Come here.
I need health at some point as well.
Come here.
Behind you,
cover me.
Ace. Ace behind you.
Cover me. One more.
Behind you, Ace. Behind you.
All right, it's open. Move.
Nope.
I'm just gunning for it, guys.
Do it.
Ace and I are covering each other. Remember, there is an armory right here too.
Oh, what behind you, Volt? There you go. Oh, there's another one. Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Guys, assault rifle in here.
Storage? Are you in storage?
Right here, yep.
Alright.
Take it.
Oh, yeah.
Alright. Yep. Alright, come on, let's go out here.
All right, vent guys on it, guys. Vent guys on it.
Oh, this stupid thing poisoned me.
Go to the infirmary and heal up.
Back this way.
It's where we came in.
Yeah, it's right here. Come, follow me this way.
Yeah, that's where I thought. That's where I was going.
Got it. Up here. Keep going.
Yep, it's in here. Come on.
I'm almost.
Please.
Almost at ammo too.
Okay, I'm good.
Oh, we're so gonna use a lot of.
Oh no.
Is there ammo down
Get
there?
off of me. Yeah, my ammo's getting low.
All right, guys, I'm in. I'm in.
I got
Extracting.
All right, get your refill.
There we go. Oh, business.
Try aiming for the head, by the way. Take a lot less bullets.
Nuh-uh.
Hey.
I didn't make the rules. The zombies did.
We are down here trying to.
It's like Resident Evil down here.
Yep. You know. Up.
Oh, they're coming.
Yep.
They're coming right. Oh, they're going into the armory for some reason.
Two more coming this way. Eight.
Yep.
Another 2 coming in.
Yep.
All right, it's coming up. As long as you guys are ready,
I gotta get ammo refill.
just cover me.
I gotta get ammo refill.
Oh, sounds like the guy's down.
I need to heal. I need to heal badly.
Come Go in. Go.
Watch out. He might be with you guys.
Oh, yep. He killed me. Wow. Okay.
You're dead.
No, I got respawn. I got respawn.
He's not zombified. He's zombified. Get him.
No, he's not. He's not zombified. I'm right
No, I'm
here.
not. No, he just normal killed me.
Ace, I'm right here by your thing.
He's behind me. Monster's behind me.
I'm right
I forgot
now.
how I used.
I am tied up right now. Hold on. I am literally trying to survive here.
I forgot.
I'm moving to the shuttle.
I'm dead.
What shuttle? Our shuttle?
Yeah, I got the box.
Oh, so we're leaving.
Yep.
Yep.
We're leaving.
All right.
I'm right by the shuttle bay.
Oh, Volt.
Yeah, I'm right by
Okay. I thought that was Zombie Volt. I'm about to pop you.
Cover me, Ace. Behind me.
Oh. All right. You're clear? Oh, yep. There he is. Ah! Oh no, it's got Volt.
I just sacrificed you two. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I didn't think. Oh, you're both got. Oh, there should be a healing station right there.
You got me too.
No, we were back far enough from the healing station. So, as long as you're on board, you can survive.
Yeah.
All right. Can we close it? Close it.
As long as you're both here. Okay, let's pull off.
Yeah, let's
Hold on, come here. Let's see if I can heal you guys.
Nope, I died.
Yo, yeah. Oh no.
Nope, zombie.
We'll wait for you.
We'll wait for you. Yeah. You just had to turn into a zombie, Volt.
Are you poisoned too?
No, I'm good. You actually healed me, so that's
the healing did work.
Yeah, the healing
Cover
did
me.
work.
I think I can get more healing out here. Can I?
I think so. Yeah, right there.
Yeah, there's a healing in here.
Yeah.
Where's the door? Right here.
I am just full booking it right now. I am not. Yep.
If you get poisoned again, I have something for you.
Let's go, Ace. Come on, let's go.
Yep.
Here it goes. Go. He's coming.
Go.
I'm in.
Hit it. Yeah, let's go.
Woohoo! Yeah. All right. Unfortunately, guys, that is going to be my last one.
Woo.
What? No.
No.
I know you've been streaming for a while.
No.
Yeah, man.
But thank you, gentlemen, for joining me.
Yeah. Bit of a quiet Friday night, man.
Quiet Friday night.
You did get a raid though. That's awesome.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I got 2 more followers, or 3 followers.
Let's shout out to
Charles. Yeah.
Charles
both
Xavier.
Both of us can shout him out. Thanks.
I didn't die this time. I don't have to. You guys don't have to share money.
I don't think I have. I don't think I have. I may not have that enabled.
A shout out.
Yeah.
Did it at least shout to your chat as well?
Hold on.
I don't have to give you guys money.
No, it didn't.
Nope.
Okay. Alrighty. Well, guys, we.
Can you just do the backslash shout out? Would that work? That's what I use.
That's I think the backslash one is for the Twitch, so it should work.
Oh yeah, because you're on Kick and Twitch. Well,
Yeah, I'm. Yeah, it did work. So let's. Shit.
Ace,
I wonder if I
need
can
you on Star Citizen.
I wonder if I can raid into Leaflet.
Get on there. You could probably raid in there.
I'm gonna try raiding into Leaflet. See what happens. All right, give me a moment here. I'm gonna switch over.
I have a whole nother